sure just what I'm trying so hard to find. The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wandered so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I'll find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear me? I've been calling out for help, still don't see nobody near me. I'm down and almost underground and so deep in the valley, I can't even tell you which way is the mountain. God, the only word I got, I could probably plant a garden, all this dirt I got. Trail of broken hearts behind me from the hurt I bought. Sometimes I really start to wonder if I deserve my spot. Cause I'm just a man who's got blood all on his hands. But does a humble sinner still deserve a chance? Hey, say a prayer for me, I think you wouldn't
Step
dance.
by step, I walked 100 miles and I still ain't sure just what I'm trying so hard to find.
Let's go.
The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wandered so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I'll find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road.
Get off of this lonely road.
Would you catch me? Tell me, would you catch me if I told you I was sorry? Could I fall into your blessing? Would you wrap your arms around me? Never drown me. If I walk towards the light, could I tell him that you found me? God, the only help I got. I know some people plotting on me, probably thought I'd rock. My downfall, wanna take my spot. Guess I deserve it, all the evil came out my heart. But I'm just a man who's got blood all on his hands. But does a humble sinner still deserve a chance? Hey, take me up, I pray to God I never
Step
land.
by step, I walked 100 miles and I still ain't sure just what I'm trying so hard to find. The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wandered so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I'll find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely
Get
road.
off of this lonely road. And get off of this lonely road. Back and forth inside this sun, high and low, low and high, trying to find something that makes me feel alive. Nothing new under the sun, running to, running from. I just need someone to help me see the light. But I could never have been ready for this. I think I should start by letting you in. Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new. Everybody spends their life trying to keep on getting back, searching but don't know just what we hope to find. I've been over 7 seas, hoping I can find some peace. Tell me, where's this love I hear is so divine? Well, I could never have been ready for this. I think I should start by letting you in. Take a look at you and start
safe at home, crying out your lungs. Honey, don't you know? Say the word, I'll be there, there to make it right. Anything in the world that could keep me tight. Say the word, I'll be there, there to make it right. Yeah, baby, I'm on your side. I'm on yours. My arms are open wide, believe it. I'm on your side. When your heart can't see the light, believe me, I'm on your side. On your side. Say the word, I'll be there, there to make it right. Anything in the world that could keep me tight. Say the word, I'll be there, there to make it right. Yeah, baby, I'm on your side. I'm on yours. Yeah, baby, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. I'm on your side. I'm on your side. I'm on your. I can feel it coming on. Waves of crimson on my cheeks. Is it right or is it wrong? The way I need you next to me. Midnight, you pull me under your eyes. Got brand new colors, my mind is going crazy. Baby, maybe you've got all my attention. Living inside the tension, my mind is going crazy. Baby, I think I like it, I think I like it. I think I maybe might be diving into your ocean. No point in trying to deny it, or trying to fight it, or trying to hide it. I've decided to drown inside it, drown inside it. Tell me how I'm all you want, everything you ever dreamed. Got me thinking, is this love? The way I need you next to me. Midnight, you pull me under your eyes. Got brand new colors, my mind is going crazy. Baby, maybe you've got all my attention. Living inside the tension, my mind is going crazy. Baby, I think I like it, I think I like it. I think I maybe might be diving into your ocean. No point in trying to deny it, or trying to fight it, or trying to hide it. I've decided to drown inside it. I think I like it, I think I like it. I think I maybe might be diving into your ocean. No point in trying to deny it, or trying to fight it, or trying to hide it. I've decided to drown inside it, drown inside it. I think I like it, I think I like it. I think I like it, I think I like it. I think I like it, I think I like it. I think I like it, I think I like it.
can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. I'm up that hut hike. I'm up the gut, then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez. I'm off her butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning. I'm going against first in a couple of inches. But yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2-seat. That fumble brewski, stay loose. She off the truly. And I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these right loose. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. She know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often. She gotta work for the man, while all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearn for the limelight. Spend a couple $100 for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know the one when I see her, I ain't gon' throw it away. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah.
Gotta let you holding on to my breath, playing back every word that I said. I'm sitting in the dark, reminiscing on the two of us. I didn't think you'd leave, baby, I guess I was just thinking that wasn't my best. We had everything, it was gone before the summer started. Got the memory of a love, feeling my lonely nights. Still think about you from time to time. I'm not asking you to come over, just wanna hit your line, baby, one more time. So tomorrow in the morning, can I call you when the sun comes up? Just to hear the way you say my name, it reminds me of what it was. the sun comes up, just to hear the way you say my name. It reminds me of when it was us. Would you answer if I called you? Yeah, I know that it's been a while. So tomorrow, can I call you when the sun comes up? Call you when the sun comes up.
You say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? If you say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? Yeah, I won't let go, 'cause I don't wanna waste another night alone. Don't go home, I'm gonna ask you to stay another night. Yeah, I won't let go, 'cause I don't wanna waste another night alone. Don't go home, I'm gonna ask you to stay another night. Too many nights spent lonely in this bed. You're all I want. To keep me warm, wish you were here instead. I'm all alone. If you say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? Yeah, I won't let go, 'cause I don't wanna waste another night alone. Don't go home, I'm gonna ask you to stay another night. You say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? Yeah, I won't let go, 'cause I don't wanna waste another night alone. Don't go home, I'm gonna ask you to stay another night.
Crazy times, can't you feel it? Is there a reason for it all? Huh, maybe. Take a ride on this pipe train. Hold it in. Wait for it. Here come the fall. Oh, your mind's been spun into a web. Is the spider gonna catch 'em all? Whew. Wheels and deals, a flickering screen. Got your card, ain't you please? Gotta click 'em all. Whose little is here? Whose little is there? This is a real revolution now. This is a real revolution now.
I got fired and I decided to go all in on poker. Hi, my name's Daniel. I'm from Vegas. I got fired and then I decided to go all in on poker and take all my savings and go to Vegas for the World Series.
What made you decide on this extreme decision?
I mean, I've always been preparing for it. And then once I got fired, I had to decide what to do. And I always had, I guess, the confidence that I could make it. So I just took a shot. First, I started down like 30K, maybe like 30% of my net worth. But yeah, it was exciting. That forced me to grind. And then I binked a tournament in the series.
What made you decide to come to APT all the way from Vegas?
Oh, well, I've been in Asia for these 2 months, just traveling around for poker and vlogging about it at my channel at Delay Poker.
Excellent. Well, good to see you again, and thanks for the interview. The APT Championship 2025 is proudly presented to you by the Asian Poker Tour, generously supported by our valued partner, Chinese Texas Hold'em Poker Association Taipei, CTP, title sponsor, Natural 8, valued partner, GG Poker, and supported by Copag, the official card sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series here in Taipei. We are covering the Super High Roller Championship. The money is getting bigger as we inch closer to that main event. My name is Pocket Kyles, and I'm joined here this morning in the booth by my co-commentator, Sam in Seoul. Good morning, Sam. How are you doing?
Always good, Kyle. Like you said, the Super High Roller Championship, this time moving up from a $10,000 buy-in up to a $25,000 buy-in, which is typically how much our Superstar is. Our Superstar Challenge is going on right now, and that one is now a $50,000 buy-in, so the stakes are increasing. We had quite a few runners for a 25K, 81 entries into this event. This is a double re-entry, so you only get 3 bullets maximum. And this generated a prize pool of $1.9 million with $430,000 going for first.
That's astonishing for a field of less than 100 players. Wow, that is absolutely massive. And it's not even our biggest buy-in event yet. We are just working your way up to it. Of course, we saw a pretty exciting event yesterday as well with nearly $250,000 up top, but we're going even bigger today. We have already played down to our final 6 on this final table as they were a bit ahead of schedule yesterday, so we played a little bit extra into the final table. Our top 6 locking up a fitting 6 figures 100K minimum guaranteed for everybody in this final 6 so far. But as you said, they're playing for over $400,000 up top. That's, of course, Championship Mega Lion Trophy, the special ones we have this series. And why not throw in an APT Championship Main Event ticket worth $10,000? And it's coming up soon. We've been giving those away all year. We've been talking about it, and it is on the horizon. There you have it on the schedule. Coming up shortly is the main event. Of course, tomorrow we will have our Superstar Final Day coverage before we get there as well. That's the massive, what is normally today's buy-in of $25K has been bumped up to $50,000 buy-in. That will be followed by 5 days coverage of the main event, all the way down to a winner starting on day 2, and 2 high roller events to close out the series as opposed to our normal 1.
Yes, so we did see 3 players eliminated on the final table. We were going to start today at the final table. However, the players did want to play a little bit further into the night, give them a bit more of a shot at getting into the Superstar Challenge early. So we have seen Hans eliminated in 9th place, good for $56,000. Poseidon Ho taking home $66,000 in 8th place. And Bao Deng, an APT regular and a very strong competitor, knocked out in 7th place, good for $80,000. Of our finalists, we have Manuel Fritz of Austria. He is coming in as our short stack, 6th, 900,000 in chips. So the man's got 3.5 million on his Hendon Mob, Kyle. And just taking a look at it, 2.5 million of that is this year alone, with 6 100K plus scores.
That was astonishing. I was looking at that myself, and yeah, I believe the 6th one is including today. Is that correct?
No, not even including today.
Oh wow, I missed one. There were so many.
Danny Tang a bit as this our featured player on the screen. 35 million in live earnings. He is our most experienced live player on the table. That's good for 25 on the all-time money list. And he did just take home the APT Jeju Superstar Challenge at our last series. So coming back in for another, I guess this one's a bigger lion. Mega Championship Lion.
Definitely. This one's standing up. The other ones were sitting down, so worth a bit more. But of course, when he took down that Superstar Challenge, it was worth just shy of $1 million. That was an absolutely massive payout. And he also added nearly another $1 million in scores just last month with 2 Triton wins. Clearly having a hot run in poker at the moment. Of course, it helps if you're playing these massive buy-in events. But once the money's flowing, you got to keep going. And he's going to try today in our final 6. Has a good shot at it.
Yeah, he's coming in 4th in chips, 2.5 million. We are on the blind levels of 40K, 80K. So good for just a hair over 30 big blinds. Definitely plenty to play for, especially on a final table. And let's talk about one of our wild cards. Hikaru Hishinuma from Japan. Before APT Championship here in Taipei, she had about $14,000 on her Hendon Mob. This was 7 days ago. She now has 119,000, courtesy of a 70K score, which was good for 2nd place in the single day high roller, followed by just 2 days later taking down 1st place in the single day high roller mystery bounty for $35,000. I don't actually have the info on how many mystery bounties she won as well, so that number could be even higher.
Absolutely astonishing. Here we have a look at the final 6 players. They have an average big blinds of 43, all the way down from 81 players. Of course, that whopping prize pool of 1.9 million USD with a $430,000 top prize. That's what we'll be playing for here today in our final 6. And as we get underway, we do also have the chip leader at the table. Familiar name, Roman Hrabek. Roman, an absolutely astonishing player from the Czech Republic. Nearly 13 million in cash. It will be officially 13 million in cash after today's score. Of course, he is no stranger to these big wins, but it has been a little bit. We did see him at APT Jeju locking up a 4th place finish in our super high roller. That was good for about 90,000. And he also finished 4th in the Superstar Challenge as well, and that was good for about 100,000. That's basically what he's already locked up today with the chip lead. Could be taking home nearly 4 times that amount in this tournament alone. And we haven't even gotten into the meat of this series yet.
No.
Superstar is still coming up. The main event is still coming up, and those final high rollers at the end of the series.
Yeah, and like you said just before, the 4th place finishes in the Superstar and the Super High Roller. He also just placed 4th in the Single Day High Roller this series for 16,000. I'm sure he's hoping for a better result. Roman Hrabek, also known as Gogak Sniper Online. He is a former hockey professional, and he's known for being extremely aggressive. With him with the chip lead, it is going to be quite interesting as he puts on the pressure. But he was the final tableist in our two biggest events in Jeju. However, Alexander Weiss final tabled all three of our biggest events last time here in Taipei. That is the Super High Roller, the Superstar Challenge, as well as the High Roller, where he took home second place. Good for a combined score of nearly $400,000. What a showing, and look at this. He is back at it on our final table of one of our biggest buy-in events once again. And finally, Axel Halley of France. I believe this is his first series in Asia. I haven't seen too many results from anywhere else, but he's got $1.8 million on his Hendon mob, and he's coming in with 2.7 million in chips, which is good for third place. It's about half of second place, so there's quite a big jump between the two chip leaders and then those middle stacks. And with Manuel Fritz being on 11 big blinds, we are going to see these two put on a lot of pressure. Now, Alex Weiss got a very bad seat draw directly to the right of Roman Hrabek, who is the chip leader. So he's going to have to play quite cautious, especially considering how aggressive Roman is.
Love to see that shot, the outside tables from this feature table so early in the day. Clearly just still setting up a lot of empty tables, but boy, do they fill up real quick as the tournaments start rolling out here in red space. It is not uncommon to see the place absolutely packed, every table loaded with players in just a couple hours. But of course, we get the main event started nice and early. Feature table rolling, Lions on the side. Players unbagging their chips, and the first hand of the day will be underway shortly. There's a quick look at Roman.
Yeah, so I don't think Manuel's got a bad seat draw, seeing as Roman will be raising quite wide. So he's going to find some decent spots to get it in thinly, get a chance to double up. He is the most at-risk player with 11 big blinds. Hikaru Hishinuma in 5th in chips with 1.9 million. It's double his stack, so she's also got about like 23 blinds or so. So definitely Manuel Fritz is going to have to find a spot to take a stand. And he's going to find one pretty decently, I think, with Roman opening so wide. What are your thoughts?
I'd have to agree. And it's fun to see a final table on our feature table start, already final 6 with these kind of, a kind of a dream spot for a chip leader, having that separation in chip stacks where you have a lot of these middling stacks covered by, nearly 3x their stacks and a short stack on the verge of elimination. So it sets up the perfect dynamic to take advantage. And like you said, with the seat draw there, even though Alex Weiss is second in chips, being immediately to the right of Roman Hrabek. Not going to be an easy spot to take advantage of any of that dynamic.
Yeah, we'll see how Roman adjusts his play. Maybe he just wants to avoid some big stack clashes and just pick on these 3 medium stacks.
Despite Hikaru Hishinuma's success in this series, this is going to be her first time appearing on the feature table. Possibly her first feature table ever. Even though there may be some nerves involved with that, I think the excitement of having such a good series might overcome those nerves.
Yeah, thank you so much for all of you joining us in the chat on YouTube, Facebook, as well as Twitch. Good morning to all of you. Justin has a question. If Danny wins, who gets the 10K pass? I'm sure we'll try to find a way to accommodate if he has 2 of them, as the 10K is a freeze out, so obviously cannot rebuy.
Don't quote me on this, but I believe I might have heard Neil talk about that if you already have a pass and you win a second one, you would be allowed to sell it or transfer it. But I'm not. Don't quote me on that, but I think that was a bit of a ruling.
It would
you
make
can't do that
sense.
for your first pass, of course. The first pass must be played under your name, but just to make it fair, you don't want to win a useless pass that goes to waste. So
Yeah.
once again, the buy-in for this event was 25,000 USD. For those asking in chat.
Here's the man from Austria, Manuel Fritz, 900,000 in chips. Good for 11 big blinds. $2.5 million a year he's having.
That's wild to
going
have that
to
all in one
continue.
year.
It is, considering he had 1 million on his hand and up before this year.
Which is still pretty notable. That's definitely not nothing, but his first six-figure score came in February this year. And to just be loading on those cashes. Of course, once the money starts rolling, you have a bit more access to the high roller events. A little less variance with smaller fields, better structures, but
I mean, he's been
still
grinding since
impressive.
2018.
And those caches were, if I remember correctly, when I was looking down there in the early days, were pretty small. Definitely playing much smaller events. Seeing caches below 10K for the most part. We got underway here with hand number 1. I believe it's already folded to Roman in the small blind. Just going to jam this short stack. Graphics are off slightly.
Yeah, Roman's jamming the 9-8 of clubs. Very standard versus 11 big blinds. Manuel Fritz, looks like a close decision. We could see, no, we'll just let it go. Oh, wow.
Big fold.
I'm quite surprised to see that. King 5 of diamonds, quite a strong hand for 11 big blinds. And he is the most at risk, perhaps thinks, I don't know, it's a tough table as well. Maybe he just thinks Hikaru's inexperience could lead her to perhaps punting off her stack, but with 24 big blinds.
It's a big gap, though. If she was at like 15 big blinds, I think I'd understand the argument for that, but to have nearly, what, 15 big blinds on top of your stack?
Yeah.
That's quite a big difference. Maybe it's just first hand of the stream.
Maybe.
Even the high rollers, they get a little bit of that, I want to play more than one hand on this TV table. But suited king, 6-handed short
I
stack.
think we're going to see another jam. Ace 7 off on the button. Let's see if Roman just wants to min raise.
Yeah, we have, is it Danny Tang in the big blind?
Oh, right. Danny's on 30 something. No. That'll be too big for a jam. King 5 suited once again for Manuel. It's a very nice hand to look down at in the big blind, 6-5 suited. Off to a flop, 6 in the window, however, followed by an ace and a queen. Another monotone flop. Roman with a monster hand, ace, queen, 6. All spades, 7 of spades, working for Roman. Not unreasonable to just let this one go. Yeah, it does decide to let it go.
Doesn't hurt to give it a second thought. Danny Tang, one of the world's best players. Creeping up on 35 million in chips. Currently good for 25th all time. Roman keep piling on the pressure. Queen 7 in the cutoff, decides he will.
It's not like him to fold. And here we are, like I was talking about earlier in the stream, Manuel is going to get some very good spots against a very loose player to get it in. Chip up nicely.
Leaves a little behind, effectively jams. Should do the trick. Roman gonna get a count, but not really incentivized to even flip here.
It's always good to get accounts of your neighbor.
Yeah.
Find out their exact stack, then you'll know it going forward.
Grobik would love to keep Fritz on that short stack. Take advantage of it for as long as possible.
Roman, ace-6 of clubs, quite a strong hand. Hikaru with a better suited ace in the small blind, ace-jack of hearts. Is that a jam? Yes, a quick jam. Quick fold from Roman.
Even Axel, no second thought with the king-jack suited. Axel Hele did have a couple caches at Jeju and Triton last month. Fairly small caches, but perhaps the start of making his way over to some more Asian poker. Standard spots in the first few hands here. You see the payouts on the top left corner of your screen. Every player locked up 102,000 USD. You're looking at a $36,000 pay jump from 6th to 5th. And of course, look at those rose gold championship Mega Lion trophies.
Danny Tang really respecting the big stacks. Just folds the queen jack off. Hikaru loose open. The cutoff, ace-3 off.
Especially given the table dynamics.
Over to Axel sitting on just a hair over 30 blinds. King queen suited, quite a strong hand.
He does have the big stacks next to him, but he does cover Hikaru. So could face pressure, could apply pressure. A bit of a dynamic spot table-wise, but with the big stacks folding, he now holds the advantage, and we'll just take it down pre.
Is this stream? No. No, right? No streaming, right? It is?
Looks like Danny Tang was asking if we were on stream.
Event number 10, Superstar
Looks like he's just learning it's on stream and not just hanging out at the feature table for fun.
I mean, they were playing on this table yesterday as well.
Right.
So I understand the confusion.
Yeah. Always good to check. Don't want to miss out on some information on the break if you can get it.
Event number 1010, Superstar Championship Single Re-Entry. 2 boys total, day 1.
Quick jam from Robek. It's the quick fold from Fritz.
Justin St. Roman has played buy-ins bigger than Hikaru's entire winnings. Most of the players at the table have played buy-ins around the same as her entire handed mob. Danny Tang for sure. Alexander Weiss does play some Tritons from time to time. And obviously Manuel Fried's playing some 100K plus events as well.
To get your cashback of tournament fee, you need to put your chip on the table before the first hand dealt. Now we have to register. For getting your cashback, event had to be started on time. Started in about 13 minutes.
It's really interesting to see Hikaru enter a couple of these high roller events while previously all the caches show much smaller buy-ins.
Chips haven't been shuffling too much. Everybody's still sitting roughly where they began today with.
We're playing 1 hour blind levels, as most of our high rollers go. Big blind ante starts to come around a little bit faster, 6-handed. But balances out a bit with more opportunities to take down the blinds as well. Robek still with the folding range, despite the aggression thus far.
Manuel picking up an ace on the button, just shy of 11 blinds. There's the jam.
Leave quite a bit behind, almost 250K.
Nice pickup. Chip denominations, just there on the right side of your screen. The blues are worth 5K, greens 25K apiece, and the grays 100,000. As we progress through the series, we will see the plaques coming into play. But for this tournament, I think we're just going to stick with the grays. Only 81 runners, as opposed to 500 plus in our main event. Another walk.
Axel gets the walk with 7 deuce. Even in a high roller final table, always fun to show. That rose gold statue in the middle of your screen is the one they can win today.
This is a $25,000 buy-in. That is US dollars. 432,000 for first. Everybody locked up $102,000 currently.
$100K, a ton of money, but keep in mind this is a super high roller. It is just 4 buy-ins. checking the suited king. Does have Weiss in the big blind to worry about. Tries to check it back in the big blind. Ace 7-10. Open ender for Axel. Head with 9 high as well. Axel will take a stab at it. Weiss with a couple backdoors, not going to go away that easily. Does have the advantage of covering Axel's stack by quite a bit.
Another barrel does the trick.
Yeah, every chip matters. Axel Halle chipping up over 3 million. That would be good for 40 big blinds. Tries to close the gap between his stack and the chip leaders at the table. Beautiful pocket kings for Hikaru Hishinuma.
Oh, sizing down this time. Remember before she opened up the ace-3 off up to 200K. Now sizing down 160K with the kings. Alexander Weiss may be inclined to flat. However, Roman is in the big blind. A lot to worry about there. Thinks better of it.
Roman does have the chip lead pressure, but curious to see how much this table respects Hikaru's openings. Decides that it's enough of an advantage to defend 9-6 off.
Event number 1010, Superstar Championships.
Interesting. Gut shot. The 10-8 deuce rainbow.
To get your cashback of tournament fee, you need to put your chips on the table before the first hand deals. 1.55 million Taiwan dollar buy-in, 250,000 for starting chips. If you're interested, please come to the registration area.
Caro eyeing her stack. 200,000 is the bet. Nice size for this board. Sizing up just a bit. Getting close to half pot. Looks like raising chips from Roman. Incoming very small raise, targeting something like King Jack offsuit. Maybe something like Ace 6 of clubs. How does Hikaru want to play?
Interesting table mannerisms. That kind of stuff I would pick up on is pretty weak at that point if I didn't know the player.
Oh, really?
A little bit, but clearly not in this spot. Just a little bit of that loose movement, and while you're thinking, moving of the hands and stuff. I find people very stoic, and then as that movement comes in, seems to be a little bit about, I should just get out of this hand.
Okay.
Clearly wrong in this spot. You seem to think otherwise?
I don't think I'd do a generalization on hand movements. I think timing tells are quite consistent, but hand movements, I think you're going to have to see them a few times with that player before I start adjusting my play.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely wouldn't adjust to it, but it would be more of a a close spot tiebreaker for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing that would appear obvious for sure.
Alex ace-9 off on the button. It's good enough to raise. How aggressive does Roman want to get? Not this time, he says.
Roman's in an interesting position where as long as he thinks Alex Weiss is going to play to the dynamic that he's stuck in between, then Roman doesn't have to attack him too much, as he might think he's going to be playing a little bit tighter anyways, just given the way the table is set up. And if he notices he is opening more than maybe he believes he should be, given that dynamic, then he can start attacking it a little bit more freely.
Superstar Challenge Day 1. To get your cashback of tournament fee, you need to put your chips on the table before the first hand build. We have 13 registered players. If you buy in this Superstar chance, please come to your table and take your seat.
Axel not going to play King 8 suited from the hijack. Danny Tang just getting that folding throw warmed up. It's early in the afternoon here in Taipei, which for poker players is essentially morning. And once again, the buy-in is 25,000 USD for the super high roller.
Wait, you say early, but we've already got 164 runners in the Sunday Super Stack, which opened at 11 a.m. this morning. 41 in a Hyper Turbo High Roller, another 13 in the PL Omaha High. Obviously, we've got our 6 players here, and then 13 people have already showed up to jump straight into the Superstar Championship. Registration opened about half an hour ago. Let's check out these names, as this is a $50,000 buy-in. We've got Calvin Lee, Dylan Lindy, Fabian Gums, Hans is back in the mix, June Obara, Mateus Lip, Michael Adama, Poseidon Ho, Samuel Muller, Tobias Schwecht, Vamerdino Magsakai, Wai Kiet Lee, and Yu Shang, all showing up very early to battle it out in a 50K buy-in. Single re-entry as well, so we'll see if they want to re-enter right away or if they're going to be going for that max late registration strategy.
Hikaru facing Axel's open under the gun. Goes for an adventurous 3-bet, 400,000 with ace-9 off. She is covered by Axel.
It's quite small, considering she's out of position. Wonder what Axel's reading into this sizing. Could influence his decision one of three ways.
Looks like a call. Go to the flop, king 4 deuce.
Not a bad flop for the ace-5 gut shot backdoor nut flush draw. Hikaru already reaching for chips. Quick 350,000 into the middle.
Good board to continue on with your 3-bet bluff.
It's a very, very good board for the 3-better. Axel shouldn't be opening 4s and deuces. Doesn't have any sets. Can't have ace-king. He's literally capped at king-queen suited in this spot. Pretty gross board.
But with some equity, decides it's not ready to let go. Wouldn't really make sense for him to bluff. Hikaru, with the 3-bet bluff pre, somehow still ahead. And it's looking pretty good with the queen of spades on the turn. With the deuce 4 on the flop, the 9 is likely to play.
Oh, look at that. A quick all-in from Hikaru. Very nice play. Is bluffing with the best of it. However, can definitely get some folds from pocket jacks, pocket 10s, even a hand like ace-queen. Maybe someone like king 10 suited is in a very rough spot.
You know, we had the stream yesterday with a final table with one player with very small hand and mob earnings, and Hikaru, this series aside, again, another player with very small hand and mob earnings, and you have to wonder if people, how much they're going to factor that into their decision makings here and respecting their ranges. And I wonder how much of them will be in for a shock when they watch the stream back on the break or whenever they get a chance, and I wonder if they start questioning, oh my god, we've been giving her way too much respect.
It doesn't look like they've been thinking she's a tight player. You know, flatting the ace-5 suited, 3-betting king-queen suited. And, you know, she's definitely been capable. I'm sure she's been caught bluffing to make it this deep into a super high roller.
I mean, Axel seemed to really be considering that 4-bet bluff on that last hand and did opt for just a call, given the sizing and the dynamics. But
Roman Rabeck, long-range steal.
but Hikaru Hishinuma came to play. Just in the form of a call. Getting involved early. It's already chipped up. And is going to flop top pair.
Continuation bet from Roman.
Fairly standard on this board. C-bet will... Small C-bet should work enough at the time to be pretty profitable.
Those look
A
like check
small
raising
raise.
chips.
Yeah.
Typically don't see this too often on a final table. You know, Queen Jack maybe getting a little bit thin with how much ICM. You know, we're looking at $38,000 pay jump. He's so aggressive. Incoming flop 3-bet with air, 725,000. This goes back to what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. You give this man the chip lead. He's known to be extremely aggressive.
Depending on how Hikaru plays this hand, she might be on the way to chip leader. Looks like that's a call.
I think
Sorry,
that's
no,
I think that's
oh
a
yeah.
4-bet. Look at Danny, look at that smile. Just gonna sit back, see if he can collect his $36,000 pay jump. Roman not done yet. It is very tough to put a range on either of these players.
I could never picture myself 4-betting here for value in the spot. Absolutely impressive. Hikaru Hishanuma chips up to 4.2 million with a 4-bet flop, top pair queen kicker versus the chip leader, who now just has the tiniest edge over Alex Weiss. 1.3 million behind the Japanese player, with most of her cashes coming from this series alone. Danny Tang, who's mostly just been folding so far, wakes up with ace-jack in the cutoff. And the matching hand for Axel Halle in the small blind. Sure, he will be looking to raise. Both players with middling stacks could get very uncomfortable very quickly. But given the cutoff versus small blind ranges, lots of options on the table.
Quite surprised to see this from Axel. He's just deciding he wants to block pocket jacks more than he wants to unblock sort of those jack tens. Does get the same hand to fold. Axel picking up another pot. Round where he started today. 2.7 million was his stack to kick us off.
Manuel Fritz, our short stack at the table, just watching the chips fly at the moment.
Yeah, he's having a great time.
Right. Danny Tang with hands back to back. First one didn't work out. King Queen suited. How will it do this time? Slightly better position.
Roman, defendable 3 deuce of diamonds in the big blind. Defend he does. Slightly larger open from Danny Tang, 175,000. And what a flop for Danny Tang. Queen, Jack 10. Typically the toughest boards to play out of the big blind as the defender.
Robic wastes no time. Concedes to Danny's c-bet. Danny gets to pick up a pot on this final table. Manuel Fritz still sitting at about 11 big blinds. Had a couple opportunities to get involved early on. Made a pretty big fold in the first hand with King 5 suited versus Robic's jam. Robic just want to jam again. And there it is. What does Fritz wake up with this time? No quick muck. No snap call either. Paying the big blind ante, just about 9 bigs behind. Throws in the calling chips. What does he have? Looks like an ace. No? Oh, king. Sorry, King 6 suited. 1 pip higher than the King 5 suited he folded in hand 1.
He is slightly shorter as well, so 10 bigs versus 11. 61% to double up for Manuel Fritz. And this could see Roman leaving the chip leader position. 9-9-2s. Maybe I spoke too soon. Roman Hrabek flopping trips against Manuel. Does a backdoor flush draw, but unfortunately with the ace of hearts, he is drawing dead. Congratulations to Manuel Fritz with his 7th 6-figure score of this year alone, putting him up to about 2.6 million in live earnings just in 2025, and more to come. I'm sure he's going to be jumping right into the Superstar Challenge. GG to the man from Austria.
Yeah, I mean, the way he's running, this might not even be his final 6-figure score of the series.
With the Superstar being so large, I think just a min cash is going to be another 6-figure score. So he'll have 2 attempts at that. Quite cool. As we walked off, I think I did catch a glimpse of Michael Adamo playing in the Superstar Challenge.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, there he is, always stoic.
And with that, Roman Hrabek extends the chip lead once again. There were a few stacks catching up to him, but with that knockout, sits squarely over 6 million in chips.
He did come in today with just a hair under 7 million, so not quite back at his peak.
Of course, everyone has locked up an extra $36,000 now. Next pay jump will be just over 50 grand. Absolutely massive in terms of money. Just 2 buy-ins for this tournament. But Alex Weiss with the premium ace-king of clubs. Goes for a larger open. Roman Hrabek with the chip lead. Queen 10 suited in the button immediately to Alex's left. Throws in a call. The two big stacks will square off. 550K in the pot, 5 million behind. Flop comes king, jack, deuce, rainbow. Top pair, top kicker for Weiss. Open ender for Roman Hrabek. Throwing a backdoor spade draw on top of it. And he might just see some action. No c-bet from Weiss after the large open.
Yeah, check frequency is already very high, cut off first button. And when you throw in Roman with the chip lead, could be a good spot to play cautiously. We'll see if he wants to proceed with a check raise if Roman bets, but Queen 10, not going to bet. 6 of hearts, brick on the turn. A bracelet or a tattoo on Weiss's?
On Weiss?
Yeah.
That's a great question. It looked like a bracelet, but didn't get a close look at it.
didn't-
Oh, it is kind of very skin tight. It is. Here comes the delayed c-bet from Weiss. Going for a bit of value. Quite a hefty sizing as well. Hrabek with the call. Another brick on the river. Only a playful 4-5 suited would have any business hitting anything here.
I think 6s and 3s also a little bit possible. Doesn't really make sense to raise in Roman shoes on the turn. And a well-timed check from Alex. Does Roman think he has enough showdown value? Could be beating a hand like 10-9.
I feel like Alex's range is still very heavy in ace-x.
I'm not sure if those are going to bet that big on the turn. He went 2/3 or so on the turn, and it doesn't really make sense with, you know, ace-9. Just wisely checks. Alex is going to take that one down.
Danny Tang, in theory, are short stack, but a very comfortable 25 big blinds to play with. For someone with his amount of experience, feels like you can do anything with that.
Back-to-back premiums for Alexander Weiss from Thailand. Pocket kings this time in the hijack. Sizing way down this time, 160K from his previous 195.
Quick defend from Hikaru with Jack-10 of spades. Static flop, queen, deuce, deuce. King's way ahead. Backdoor straights and flush for Hikaru.
Might be just enough to float out of position. However, this is quite a chunky bet. Getting, was that, close to half pot. May have cost Alexander some value.
Everyone's getting premiums. This time, our chip leader Hrabek with pocket jacks. Hikaru has chipped up to 4 million in chips. Grab some raising chips. 3 bets to 350,000.
Very small re-raise. Are these two gonna battle it out once again? Given the size, what does Roman read into this? They are very deep to get in 40 blinds with jacks. Let's see what reads Roman's picked up from Hikaru.
For the call. He's in position. Flop comes king, king, queen. Both players with under pairs to the board. Jacks much stronger. Does also connect with the backdoor draws.
C-bet of 350K. Roman can't be too comfortable with pocket jacks. 2 overcards. Jack of spades. A little bit of consolation.
Not much to do in this spot but call.
Pot up to 1.6 million. As we see the ace of diamonds on the turn, another overcard to Roman's pocket jacks.
Hikaru has not shied away from aggression this far.
His low pocket pairs could be some very attractive bluffs on a board with so heavy. That's very overcard heavy. Another bet, quite small. 700,000 into the middle. About 40%, and it will work. Hikaru Hishinuma will not slow down.
She is now tied for chips with Roman Hrabek at 4.9 million. The lady from Japan came to play and has chipped her way up to over 60 big blinds, tied for second in chips in these final 5. not know much about Hikaru before this feature table, and boy, will I be keeping an eye on her this series.
Yeah, with a second place finish in the single day mystery bounty, so a single day high roller, as well as a first place finish in the single day high roller mystery bounty, 70K and 35K scores.
Look at this, she's not done. Danny Tang with the King Jack open in the cutoff. Hikaru with Ace 5 suited, flats on the button, and now Axel with Ace Jack suited in the small blind. Sitting on 30 big blinds effective. Looks like he does go for the jam. Yes, that is it. And wow, even even Alex Weiss had a King Jack suited there in the big blind. Quickly folds it.
Large shove. Will work out. It's quite risky.
Pretty risky. I mean, Axel, yeah, you don't know what Weiss is going to wake up with in the big blind, but Danny Tang, the shorter stack at the table. Karu just flatting on the button.
Yeah, 30 big blind shove, ace jack suited. I feel like the hand plays better as a flat, but he must have his reasons for it.
So I would have nearly 500 of you watching the stream already. It's a little bit more enticing as these top prizes get bigger and bigger. Love to see some of the back and forth. Some people loving the plays. Some people disagreeing with the plays. I think the beauty of it is if you think you can outplay them, you have a chance. Sign up for the Superstar Challenge. It's going on today, $50,000 buy-in. You can beat these players, you can make a lot of money.
Eight, 7-4 is the flop. Alexander moves into the lead with middle pair. Roman Hrabek, a pretty interesting hand. A little bit of interaction, some backdoors, 2 overs. Quite tough to choose bluffs this hand. Perhaps it's a little bit more showdown value. Does have gut shots to pick from. Check, check to the turn, 4 of spades. Delay bet from Alexander. Roman floating, just queen 10 high. 9 of diamonds on the river. So that's a funky 2 pair for Alexander and Roman with one of the best bluff combos that he can have. 10 of diamonds, very notable, very interesting card. Blocking flushes and straights.
Both these players have been cautious not to bloat the pots.
I think you spoke too soon, Kyle. We just saw 500,000, 600,000, a pot-sized bet from Alexander. It's a very big bet considering his hand. Like, is he trying to get called by a I don't know, 10-9? A lot of 8x's bet in the flop, and he went so big that Roman just decides not to bluff with the queen 10. I wonder what he's targeting with the size. The hand is very weak when you go that big. Still losing to straights and flushes. I don't know what can call you. 8x is betting the flop at a high clip for Roman. So you're left with 7x that can call you. But for that size, are they really? You might just get bluffed with ones that are attractive calls, like a 10-7. Only hand I can think of is maybe 10-9, and that might just bluff you.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot, and I think sometimes, you know, the human factor just comes into play. You've got a strong hand, and if you don't come to that conclusion fast enough on your sizing, you just go for it. You just go for value. You give it a shot, see if it works. There's also that human element of gut feeling hero calls. Not very common on these high roller final tables, but don't say it never happens.
Axel with a dominating king, queen off in the cutoff. Danny Tang taking inventory. We'll flat. 20 big blinds behind. 4 SPR as we head to the flop. 7, 7, 5, a spade, and 2 hearts. Neither player with a backdoor flush draw. King, queen still in the lead. One big blind from Axel.
I didn't use one time. Yeah, I know. No, right? I didn't, right?
Not much going on for Danny. King high just releases.
So thanks to our sponsors, Natural 8, we are doing a free roll associated with the stream. The password will be STREAMWIN. Capital S on stream, capital W on win. Put that in the comments if you want to copy and paste it. It's a $150 free roll. Happening, I believe, on every day of the stream this series. So if you tune in, supporting APT, supporting Natural 8, a little bit of free money back to you.
Danny Tang, pocket 5s in the small blind, just a hair under 20 blinds. There it is, the jam. Attacking Roman's wide button range. Roman's been facing a lot of pre-flop aggression today. Pocket 5s will take it. Danny Tang still a little bit shorter than he came into today. 2.5 million is what he started the day with, now down to 1.9. Not too much of a difference. We are still on the 40K, 80K blind level.
Very stoic final table. Everyone fairly locked in, fairly quiet, fairly focused. Robic with the glasses on. Even Axel with the hood up and big hands.
Oh, just I say that blinds have increased 50K, 100K. We'll cut down on the effective stack. One of our medium jumps, about 25%. Roman getting a steal through.
Even with the loss of the chip lead, Roman Hrabek still in good position to take advantage. He'll often have Alex Weiss fold right before him. Gets to play a bit of a effective chip leader game in that position. Of course, Hikaru not far behind though. Just a walk for Weiss in this hand. Of course, with the blinds up, Danny Tang is under 20 big blinds. Our dealer is wearing a traditional Taiwanese outfit. All of our feature table dealers will wear one of these traditional outfits depending on where we're hosting the series. It's a bit of a cultural nod to where we're playing.
I believe it's called a Chongsan.
Chongsan.
I think so.
Okay.
I think I'm saying it right. Oh, Axel opted not to open the ace-8 off on the button into the 2 covering stacks.
Rising first star champion Weiss up $1, $500, $500 big blind.
Okay, a raise with the queen deuce off from Alexander in the small blind.
And all the tournaments in Sunday Superstar event, please add 1 additional time bank to each player.
Next pay jump from 5th to 4th. be about 50,000 USD. Quite a large number, but just 2 buy-ins of the Super High Roller Championship event. Alex Weiss will take down another pot. Trying to extend the chip lead. Just came in with 5.3 million, has chipped up to 6.7.
Sixes for Roman. Does now have to deal with a big stack in the big blind. Oh no, these two are gonna go at it once again.
Well, Caro got jacks to fold with 5s. What will happen when the rolls are reversed? Just 1 pip up.
Tiny 3-bet once again, 450,000. See how Roman wants to proceed. Might just be getting sick of it at this point. A lot of pre-flop aggression in the first few orbits. Goes with a standard route, makes the call.
Once again, another 3-bet pot between these two, with Hikaru being the aggressor.
Very good flop for the queens. Still an overpair on the jack 3-3. Board, Roman could be incentivized to continue, put some more money in the pot. Knows his opponent, very capable, very aggressive. Bet and a call, 2.1 million in the middle. 6 of clubs on the turn. Disaster for Hikaru. Was no reason to think her pocket queens is no longer good. Starts cutting out chips. Both players with 3.4 million behind. $900,000, 40% on the turn. Roman calm and collected. Time bank for good measure. There's the call, 3.9 million in the middle. Only 2 outs can save Hikaru. Perhaps an ace or a king could save her from losing all her chips, but the 9 of clubs rolls off. Leaves a little behind. Looks like she's got just over $1 million behind. The bet is 1.3. Looks like she just really wants a call from a hand like 10s, 7s, 8s.
Roman really milking this spot.
This is one of those spots where it's just super obvious if you shove fast. All in announced. Back over to Hikaru. How does she ever get away being laid? This is like 6-1. She's giving it some real consideration. See Danny looking over, confused, only sees 1.2 million behind. Time bank going in. This would be an incredible laydown. She can find it. Really tough to find a bluff for Roman, giving his opponent such a good price. And there's the call. She's gonna get the bad news. We'll be down to just 35,000 in chips. And Roman Hrabek now up to 8.8 million with a commanding chip lead. Everyone else at the table all but guaranteed a pay ladder.
Cairo will be forced all in next hand in the small blind.
局，请让出局的选手留在原地，并且等待裁判过来之后告诉他是谁夺下这个底池。我们再重复一次，我们淘汰赛积分人，待会有选手不幸出局，请将他留在原地等待裁判过来，并且通知裁判是谁夺下底池。
Alex Weiss will be first to act next hand. With the imminent pay jump coming and the, well, only second in chips now after Roman Harabek's pickup.
3-minute warning to Sunday Super Step Bounty event. All the players, please come back to your seats. Announce all the dealers for Sunday Super Step Bounty. Please give one more additional time back to each players.
That is an impressive chip stack in front of Roman. The right side of the table must be weighing down.
He's getting close to half the chips in play in our final 5.
Sixes is about as good as it gets, isn't it?
Yep. Not done yet. Let's see if she gets some isolation from the new chip leader.
Does stand to win quite a big pot if her sixes can hold. The 100K ante as well as another 100K, so she'll be up to about 250. If the sixes can hold, she does have 43%.
She also get a few free hands after that as well. Go to the flop, ace 3-3. Safe for sixes so far. King 10 and queen 10 block each other slightly.
One big blind bet from Roman. Axel not done yet. King high, backdoor flush draw. And a queen of clubs on the turn will be a disaster for Hikaru. Axel does pick up a gut shot.
Hikaru did just get crushed by a 6 on the turn. Can she find her 6 on the river? One off. It is the 7 of clubs. Roman Harabek with the best hand on this river. Hikaru's only chance is for Axel to bluff Roman off this pot. And the check will seal Hikaru Hishinamu's fate. But a valiant effort, eliminated in 5th place on this final table.
$138,000. Not walking away empty-handed. Let's take a look. Let's see if she jumps into the Superstar Championship. No, still at 13 players. 50K buy-in is a lot, but good to see her unafraid, battling with legends of the game in a 25K final table. Very entertaining poker, and I'm sure we're going to see more of her as her 3rd final table in the APT Championship. GG, Hikaru.
Yeah, more than doubling her current total live earnings on Hendon Mob. Again, most of that coming from this series alone. And of course, first six-figure score.
It's okay. You clearly third, and I'm clearly fourth.
Absolutely massive series for Hikaru. And it's far from over.
Like 16.5 minutes. What's the blind? Cute.
Roman Harabik sitting on 9.3 million.
9.5 now. The rich get richer.
He's just about 5 big blinds away from half the chips in play. A little bit more than 20 million on the table. Axel Halle from France, seemingly navigating a middling stack for nearly this entire final 6. Still looking for his first cash this series. He's off to a great start.
Is it just becoming a thing that every
Walk with the ace queen. Still a lot of blinds on this table, four-handed. Close to 200.
Everyone has locked up about 190,000 USD. Next pay jump will take them to nearly $250,000.
Another big hand for Roman, pocket tens in the small blind. $275, slightly smaller as Danny Tang is a little bit short. Ooh, that's a nice looking hand. Will have to invest good percentage of his stack.
Not gonna shy away. Danny Tang will see the flop with Queen 9 of Hearts.
2 SPR already. King 3-3, no help to Danny Tang. Just a backdoor straight draw.
A lot of these high card, low paired boards.
There's a good chunk of Danny's range that's just gonna be jamming King X. So we do see a 1 big blind bet. Danny undeterred, makes the call in position. Five of clubs does not change much. Backdoor flush draw does come in.
Roman has to still feel pretty confident with his hand, not too much 3x or King X. pair is generally going to get it in pre-flop.
Another overcard to Roman's tens, Jack of spades. Tough to imagine too many hands Roman can get value from. Let's see if he tries.
Less than two bigs, 175,000.
That's a raise.
Yeah.
So he's repping pocket jacks, perhaps? Maybe some king jack? That didn't shove pre? Very small raise.
Maybe some suited 3Xs that find their way in here. But
Perhaps. Maybe even like just like a thin value raise, like a king 10. Just thinks, you know, Roman's got pocket 10s or ace jack here often, and it works.
wow.
Danny Tang gets the best hand to fold with a well-timed raise. I did not see that coming.
Danny Tang, the kind of player who can find some aggressive plays like that. You don't get to top 25 in the world by playing straightforward. King queen for Hrabek. Goes for the jam. Still quite a fairly big effective jam. Danny Tang sitting on 21 big blinds. 23 bigs for Axel. The pocket deuces of the big blind. Froman opens. Potentially could have been facing a jam from Axel, but we'll just take it down pre instead with the
Yeah, just shuts it down.
open shove.
Roman, one of the most aggressive regulars online. Showing he's transferring that over to the live felt.
Four of the best duking it out here late into this final table of the Super High Roller Championship. $430,000 up top. Danny Tang with sevens on the button. One of our shorter stacks, sitting around 20 bigs. Going to have to get through Alex Weiss defending Jack 9. We go to a flop. 8-4-5. Sevens still ahead. Also have a gutter.
Alex leading out. Thinking Danny Tang's not opening any offsuit 8x. More likely to flop to straight as well. Good board for him.
Pot now up to 1 million. So we go to the turn. Just 1.7 million behind effective, and the set of sevens comes down for Danny Tang, but it brings in a 4-liner to the straight.
Alexander improving quite dramatically on this turn. Double gutted now. See no sense in slowing down. Gets to get a really cheap bluff as well. Sizing up quite a bit, considering the turn card. But Danny Tang did improve in absolute hand strength. Oh, that's very big, 675. Slightly more than geometric as well. It's a very big lead. Or sorry, continuation of the flop lead. Danny does have to worry about any 6. Makes the call with his turn set. This pot, 2.4 million, only 1 million behind. Alexander needs to find a 10 or a 6. Maybe just be able to bluff Danny off set, and finds the 6 on the river to improve to a straight.
It's also the 6 of diamonds, so the front door flush gets in there as well. Lots of semi-bluffs completing on this river. Danny Tang with a set of sevens. Can't feel very confident in that hand anymore. Can only play for the chop.
Does Danny want to make the call? He's only got 1 million behind. Most of Alexander, what he's repping is something like a 5-6. You know, hands that maybe turn the straight are now counterfeit. There are quite a bit of 9x combos in Alex's range, as we can see. Nice fold from Danny. Called moves ahead, folded behind, leaves himself with just 10 big blinds. Big chip up for Alexander Weiss. Got some greedy value on that turn.
Yeah. The 6 of diamonds helps that fold just a little bit. Even if you didn't have the straight on that turn, or were semi-bluffing a straight that got there on the river, could have been semi-bluffing some of those flush combos that also get there. And even though you'll be bluffed off a chop sometimes, I think just not enough in that spot, unfortunately, even with such good pot odds. Million and chip still good for 10 bigs.
Another big pair for Roman. Said queens, jacks, and tens.
Not to mention how those sixes played out for him.
Forex raise back over to Alex. Jack 9 off. Still ahead and dominating quite a few bluffs from Roman's range. And if there's anyone that's got their big blind ISO range dialed, I'm sure Roman does. There's the call, 900,000 in the middle.
The two monster stacks at the table. Battle it off to a flop. 8-8-3, two-tone. Queens are miles ahead. Alex Weiss just looking for backdoor potential.
Alex does float. And that is top boat for Roman Hrabek. Another turn set.
Does bring in the gut shot for Weiss.
10 would be a disaster on the river. Oh, there's only really two clean ones, as there are two flush draws out there.
If Weiss ever considers a check raise in this spot with newly picked up equity.
It's tough to fold out better with check raise. Rowan's going to be, not betting the ace highs, probably not betting king highs, but he does have a lot of junk, like 9-4 off. 7 deuce, maybe some 3x, but I'm not sure if they're betting the turn. There's the check call, 2.4 million in the middle.
It's a hefty pot. And
No
nightmare
way.
10 of hearts on the river.
Alexander runners a straight in back-to-back hands, this time to his detriment. And it's a 10 of hearts too, does not complete either flush draw, Kyle.
An absolute nightmare card for Alex Weiss.
He's not thinking of leading, is he?
They are still very deep, but these are two monster hands on this river.
I don't see how he doesn't lose all of it. Roman can still potentially overbet on the river, but Alex may still be thinking about a raise as, still beating something like ace-8.
Maybe if this goes check, bet, raise, jam, fold, Alex keeps some chips behind.
Yep. Yeah, I could see
It is deep enough, but you're still going to lose most of your stack, I think, at minimum. But you might just get away from it with how deep you are on this.
The only way he doesn't lose chips here is if he misreads his hand. It's going to cost him.
Yeah.
$1.8 million from Roman. How much does Alex raise to? Does he raise?
We
Does he
saw
play
him go
very
really
cautiously?
big with value on a river previously with that 2-pair.
We did.
Now he's got this nutted straight. He might want to go for it all, and that would be the end of his tournament run if he goes for it.
He's not losing to much. So like pocket 8s, pocket queens. Pocket 10s might not bet the turn. 3s probably checking back pre-flop. We did see Roman go for the 4x. Is losing to like 8-3 off. That's a very reasonable ISO. For Queen 8, Queen 10, probably like sort of middling is just checking back. So not too many full houses in Roman's range.
The 8-3 off probably checks that flop back a lot of the time. I think they
Could do, yeah.
So
One time bank enters the pot. Just a call.
what? No way. That is astonishing. How does he save that much money?
Wow.
River's a straight blind versus blind. Somehow deduces that he's not getting called by worse when he raises here.
He can get called by trips. You know, Roman's going to have like 8-4 off, 8 deuce off, like a lot of trips that may just be inclined to call.
Is this just a soul read where he feels like Roman is incredibly strong here and
Maybe.
goes, yeah, that is absolutely wild. Somehow maintains his second in chips stack at 4.7 million. Yes, Roman, the clear chip leader with a massive stack, but Alex Weiss, the real winner of that hand. Roman Harabic with 12 million in chips. It's approximately 60% of the chips in play, four-handed. Still fairly deep. Even our short stack, Danny Tang, still has 10 big blinds. Axel Halle from France, sitting on 2.3 million. Both Danny and Axel feel like they probably got ripped off on that hand.
No kidding. Straight to the ace-jack offsuit for Alex. Oh, this might be a pretty good spot for Danny Tang. You know, Alex should be 3-betting quite wide. You do see some very big shoves from the big blind in spots like this when ranges are so wide. But Danny Tang thinks better of it.
Sure, he didn't love to fold eights there, but
Or sorry, he's got 8 blinds there? Oh, so he's got no fold equity versus Weiss.
yeah, after putting in the ante,
Yeah,
he
he's
had
got
9.
8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
would have been a 9 effective shove, but yeah, versus the 3-bet, just snap call anything. No folding from that jam.
Alexander get involved in back-to-back-to-back hands. Ace-5 suited. 4-3 suited in the big blind, a little uncomfortable. You are covered. Danny Tang is short. Discipline fold.
Robic putting that massive stack to the test. Opening Jack-8 four-handed. Going to run into Axel's Ace-King. He's not had many opportunities to get involved on this final table recently. Sitting on 18 big blinds. Ripping it all in.
Yeah, looks like it.
Looks like he'll get it through quickly. Healthy chip up over 20 bigs. The one running away with this tournament, Roman Hrabek, 120 million.
7.8. Yep, 8.
Beautiful shot of our venue. Asia.
Yeah, red space.
Red space, yes. We are still quite early, 2 p.m. local time. Still with 264 runners in the Sunday Super Stack. Got another women's event kicking off in just 30 minutes. And finally, some very big satellites. 41 seats guaranteed to the Step 2 Mega Satellite to the APT Championship Main Event. Win your seat at 105,000 chips. That's a 1,700 USD buy-in. And that could get you straight into our 10K. 41 seats guaranteed, folks. And then something called Octo Raz, which is Raz,
Oh, no.
Raz Doogie, Deuce to 7 Raz, Raz Deucey, as well as super versions. It's a very fun game at 4:30 p.m.
Yeah, I have been a fan of those crazy home game variants lately, but the series has not favored. The variance has not gone my way, let's say. I did notice there was a Hold'em event early this evening, and seeing as we only started at this table with six-handed, might get to play some real poker today. Not sure.
Could be fun. Yes, Justin, you are right. There are 200 seats from the Step 1 satellite that will go into that tournament. Our Step 1 satellite yesterday was very, very big. It took up about half the space on the far end of our venue. Pocket fives for Weiss. Wonder what his He varies his raise size. We've seen on the previous blind level was like 195K in the cutoff, and then min raise from the hijack, and now a little bit smaller than the cutoff open on the button. I wonder what factors are playing into maybe just confusion.
Yeah. I mean, Danny Tang very short in the big blind that last hand, but
It does make sense to go bigger when there's a very short stack in the big blind. You don't want to give them a cheap price to stop and go. Yes, Justin, they did, unfortunately.
fortunately, great value.
I think a lot of people just have already budgeted to play the 10K. So the satellites, they didn't realize they were going to be this big. I reckon we are going to smash the guarantee for the actual main. I think last I heard, we're already at about 250 or so entries without any physical buy-ins. So be interesting to see. I think a lot of people have come down for this, and if not, they are flying in, perhaps today, tomorrow.
Well, we're getting some more action from the big stacks on this table. Weiss versus Sarabek. Both players sitting with ace-jack. Unless Axel wants to be a meme. We will see a flop with the two of them. Six, 8-3 rainbow. Seven deuce almost has more going on this flop.
Check, check. We see the King of Hearts roll off on the turn. Both players with that sort of medium strength, low to medium strength, a little bit of showdown value. Weiss decides it's not enough. Fires out a big bet, 425,000. I mean, it's going to work versus ace-jack, I think, but
Yeah, it's hard.
it's hard to think of a better hand that's going to fold.
I mean, I guess as the opener, you're just hoping some of those low pairs that maybe check back the flop, but
Yeah, something like fives.
Yeah,
Fives may just bet in position,
but you have to assume they're checking back that flop, and I
Yeah.
don't know that they are.
Yeah, that's a good point. I like his own style. You know, builds his ranges accordingly.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him on a lot of final tables here in Taipei.
Has been on this exact final table before in Taipei. However, that one was just a 10K buy-in. This time, 25,000. No slowing down for Roman, 10-5 of hearts in the cutoff. Gonna run to another big hand of Axel, pocket kings. Let's see if he wants to play the little clicky game this time.
Yeah, he did go for a fairly large jam not too long ago. I
think it
he
was
had 17 or 18 big
yeah.
blinds. Yeah, so
A little bit more standard with ace-king off out of position. There's not too much value in 3-betting small, allowing your opponent to continue with a hand. Say like 10-7 suited.
for sure. Definitely want to go for more value in this spot, but the question I was wondering if it would still appear to be pretty balanced to Roman. But I imagine jamming 20 bigs with kings is just losing too much value, so whether it looks stronger or not, I think you got to raise small. Using a couple time banks pre.
725 is the raise.
Oh, large 3-bet.
Suppose you can still have some bluffs for this size, so
Yeah.
they can ace 3 off. Going polar against the chip leader does make a bit of sense.
Yeah, you might even get, with that sizing, some ace-x that likes to bluff.
Yeah, the
Jam
4-bet
on
rip on
there.
you.
Yeah. I do like it.
Nice to see him not take the easy route of just shipping in the 20 blinds with kings. Considering Danny Tank does have 5 blinds, still wants to maximize his EV.
I like Justin's theory on how to get more people into the 10K.
That's all
Use that
right.
next time. Little $10 lottery. 1 in 1,000 shot, winning a draw. I don't know what it is with the psychology of lotteries, but there's something about the sweet spot of like something being like, oh, 1 in 10 feels really good. 1 in 1,000 feels kind of awful, but 1 in like 5 million feels like I got a chance. But you know what I mean?
No,
It's
not
like-
really.
Look at how many people buy like lottery tickets that they have stand no chances at, and they truly believe they have a shot.
Yeah.
But then they see something like 1 in 1,000 and they go, that's horrible odds.
Maybe it's just the prize is so
guess
massive
so.
for a lottery.
Right.
Right? It's completely life-changing. Whereas 1 in 1,000, you know, what's a 10K ticket for something that's such a long shot?
Yeah, that makes sense. The more life-changing the reward is, the more delusional you can get about your chances of winning.
It's a good way to put it.
I like it, yeah. Looks like we have reached the end of this blind level, so this will be the last hand before break. And it looks like it's just going to be a walk for Hrabek with a nice hand too, King-Jack suited. Hrabek walking all over this final table. We have lost a couple players. Everyone has locked up just shy of 190,000 USD. Next pay jump will bring everyone to nearly $250,000. Danny Tang, the short stack, at just 530K. Roman Hrabek with about 60% of the chips in play. Who will win? We will find out shortly, but for now we are going to take a quick 10-minute break. We will see you all in a little bit.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
was young, I was dumb then. Running wild, low on self-esteem. Girl, you were everything I didn't need. But I think that's probably why we never got that far. Making out in my broke down car. Tried to change me, I was too far gone. But can't you see I'm better now? Don't go breaking my heart just because I broke yours. It wasn't my fault. Don't say this is the end when we know there is more. A broken heart will never fix this. A broken heart will never fix this. Oh, 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 oh. A broken heart will never fix. Don't go breaking my heart just because I broke yours. It wasn't my fault. Don't say this is the end when we know there is more. A broken heart will never fix this. A broken heart will never fix this. Oh, 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 oh. Broken heart will never fix. We never got that far. Making out in my broke down car. Tried to change me, I was too far gone. But can't you see I'm better now? Don't go breaking my heart just because I broke yours. It wasn't my fault. Don't say this is the end when we know there is more. A broken heart will never fix this. A broken heart will never fix this. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. A broken heart will never fix this. We never got that far. Making out in my broke down car. Tried to change me, I was too far gone. But can't you see I'm better now? Don't go breaking my heart just because I broke yours. It wasn't my fault. Don't say this is the end when we know there is more. A broken heart will never fix this. A broken heart will never fix this. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. A broken heart will never fix this. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time, yeah. Got a lot we've been
I'm
through.
up that hut hike, I'm up the gut, then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez, I'm off for butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning, I'm going against first. In a couple of inches, but yeah, she flooded the engine, and that's that 2-seat. That fumble brewski, stay loose, she off the truly. And I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse, she thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these right loose, she hit like Brewski, and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
She know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearn for the limelight. Spend a couple hundred for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know the one when I see her, I ain't gon' throw it away.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
sounding outrageous in your eyes. Is it the passing of the seasons, passing of the time? Looking for a reason and what you left behind. Searching for the answers, pulling on a string. You just let go of everything. Come see what tomorrow just might bring. Barking like a dog in my own reflection. No self, no sense of direction. I was stepping on stages. I was high and contagious for your love. And the passing of the season, passing of the time, and looking for a reason and what you left behind. Searching for the answers, pulling all the strings. Yeah, I let go of everything. Come see what tomorrow just might bring. Outside the sound of thunder no love, that sound is my heart breaking. I'm going through changes. I'm rewriting the pages from my life. I don't know what the age is. I stopped looking outrageous in your eyes. If the passing of the season, passing of the time, looking for a reason, what you left behind. Searching for the answers, pulling on the string. Yeah, I let go of everything. Come see what tomorrow just might bring. Passing of the season, passing of the time, looking for a reason and what you left behind. Searching for the answers, pulling on the string. Yeah, I let go of everything. Come see what tomorrow just.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series here in Taipei 2025. We are covering the Super High Roller Championship, and we are down to our final 4 players. That's right, starting with 81 entries in this massive $25,000 buy-in tournament. We have reached our final 4. Average big blind still fairly deep with this deep 1-hour structure, 43 bigs apiece. The prize pool has amassed over $1.9 million with a first place prize of nearly $430,000. My name is Pocket Kyles here in the booth with you guys live on stream and all the comments on YouTube. Happy to see hundreds of you watching along with us here. as we get into the meat of this series. Of course, we still have plenty of streams to go, including tomorrow we will be covering the final day of the Superstar Challenge. That's, for this series specifically, a $50,000 buy-in. And then, of course, the main event coverage starting on day 2 all the way down to a winner. That will be the $10,000 freeze out with a $5 million guaranteed prize pool. An absolutely massive, staggering tournament. Very exciting stuff, but for now, the Super High Roller Championship, normally a 10K buy-in, this time a $25,000 buy-in. Final four have locked up 189,000 USD. The next pay jump will see them reaching just shy of $250,000. The winner in this event will also be taking home the one of those rose gold championship Mega Lion trophies, as well as a ticket for the APT Championship Main Event worth 10,000 USD. And there's a look at the man of the day so far, Roman Hrabek, boasting a massive chip stack in this Final Four, nearly 60% of the chips in play. And as the blinds go up to 60K, 120K, some of our shorter stacks will be put in tougher positions, but
Don't pretend you don't want to keep me around.
12 million for Roman Hrabek. That is peanuts. And there's the jam versus Danny Tang short stack. Danny Tang with just a few big blinds, calls it off with Jack 10. Hrabek has pocket fives, a classic 50-50 flip. And Danny Tang on the verge of elimination. Needs to hit. Maybe find a counterfeit 2 pair.
7, 7, 8, 7. No, it's a bit greedy. Is that greedy? 7, 7, 8.
And the flop comes 10-4-3. Pair of 10s now for Danny Tang.
7 still for a sweat.
Someone calling, I think Danny Tang calling for a 7 for a sweat. Queen is a safe card, just has to dodge the 2 5s left in the deck. And he does so. The 7 he calls for on the river is safe. Danny Tang chips up to just shy of $1 million. Doubling up and taking the ante and the small blind as well.
My math is no good. So 600K is 5 big hits. So 600 is 5 big blinds. 5 big blinds. 5 big blinds.
So welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, Kiwi Special.
7 big blinds. 7.4 big blinds. No, 7 point. Yeah.
Danny Tang on the verge of elimination. Now sitting with 8 big blinds. Alex Weiss is second in chips at the table. Just shy of 50 bigs. Alex will pick it up. Hrabek starting with practically 100 big blinds after the break. Chip down a little bit, but an absolutely massive stack for the Final Four of a tournament. A smile on his face to add to that. Has to be happy with where this tournament is headed. Of course, nothing is guaranteed. Will likely continue to apply the pressure with a short stack in the mix. 250 is the raise.
Alright, rest up. Sunday super stack. One kick. Then, rest up. Sunday.
Alex Weiss going to defend the suited ace. Go to the flop. 10-7-4. It is a gut shot for Hrabek. Does also have backdoor clubs. Weiss with not much going on, but ace high is ahead. Weiss going to lead out on this flop. Hrabek not going anywhere. Makes the call. We go to the turn. The 8 of hearts. Front door flush draw gets there. But Hrabek turns the straight, gets the check mark on the hand. Alex Weiss, the new aggressor post-flop, decides to check on the turn, likely giving up. Hrabek likely to go for value. Reaches for what looks like a hefty bet of maybe 900,000. An even million. Alex Weiss can be a tricky player, but I don't imagine he finds much to do with this hand at this point. He'll lay it down, and Hrabek back up to 12 million. More than double Weiss's stack. And Weiss is second in chips at this table. $100 big blinds in the final 4 of a super high roller championship tournament. Absolute crushing lead. Danny Tang still holding on for dear life. Axel sandwiched between all the action. Danny Tang weighs his options. Queen 3 suited, decides nope. Does not qualify for the jam. Axel with less than 20 bigs. Looks down at a fairly strong king jack, but given the dynamics, just lets it go. Weiss flats king deuce suited. Option to Hrabek. We'll check jack 6 and we go to a flop. Five, 9, 10, two-tone. Neither player connecting much with this board. Weiss takes a stab at it. Just might work this time. A fold from Harabek. There is nearly a $57,000 pay jump imminent. It's quite a bit of money. It is only a little bit more than 2 buy-ins for this tournament. But I think even for high rollers, it's quite a bit of dough. Harabek jamming into Danny Tang's short stack with Jack-6. Danny Tang looks down at an ace, calls it off. Absolutely crushing him. Both players share the 6. Ideally just dodging a jack on this run out. Danny Tang, the 3-1 favorite, to double up again. Can he avoid disaster? Here we go. To the flop, 6-5-3. Both players with a pair of 6. Doesn't help. Danny Tang still just looking out for that jack, trying to dodge it. Deuce is safe. It does introduce some chop outs in the form of a 4. Danny Tang really wants the double up. And the Queen of Hearts is safe on the river. Danny Tang now up to 1.7 million. Winning 2 flips versus the chip leader. Nearly 15 big blinds. Look at that. Danny Tang has almost caught up to Axel Halle's 18 big blind stack. Weiss and Harabek have had plenty of opportunity to play against each other on this final table. Neither one shying away from the action. Harabek now facing 2 stacks between that 14 and 18 big blind mark. Not going to open jam this time, but will still open King 3 from the button. Apply that pressure. Takes down another pot. Still not too far from that 12 million chip mark, despite doubling up Danny Tang twice since the break. Everyone's still playing for that top prize of 430,000 USD. Practically 440,000 if you include the $10,000 main event freeze-out ticket. Of course, just in time for all this action, we have the one, the only, Vidur Singhal joining us back in the booth. Vidur, welcome back.
Hello, hello, Kyle. I'm here for the business end of the 25K. It seems like 4 players remaining. Did catch the coverage starting from 6 players. Do feel badly for the great Hikaru from Japan. Did get a cooler, absolute cooler.
Love to see her battle it out.
But with that destruction that Roman Harbeck laid down upon her, he is the out-and-out chip leader, the favorite to ship this one. What a presence he's been at this table as well. Just so aggressive. What a joy to watch.
Especially when you see players playing back against him. We saw Weiss getting aggressive with him. We saw Hikaru getting aggressive with him. Very exciting table in this final 6.
As it should be. This is the super high roller after all. Massive, massive ICM as I see here. Daniel, 16 big blinds, tied at the bottom. Danny Tank doesn't seem like the one to not go for the win, but this is the 25K after all. Do you think ICM pressure is inbound?
Oh, definitely. It may just be a little bit more than a 2 buy and pay jump, but that's $57,000.
Yeah, at some point.
That's a lot of money.
Good to think in buy-ins, but it is tough to do when the buy-in is $25,000.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, poker is still poker. Whether you're playing for $10 or you're playing for $25,000 in the buy-in. If you're a studied player, you're probably just trying to play the best game.
Do you have a couple of more runners since you last talked about it, Kyle, in the Superstar? That's a $50,000 buy-in, by the way.
Yes.
Amazing that these 2 events are even going on at the same time here, the APT Championship.
Yeah, I should clarify those who have watched our super high rollers previously. This is bigger than it normally is. And the Superstar as well. Normally is this buy-in size, 25K, has doubled to a $50,000 buy-in.
Oh, Pocket Rockets in the 25K. That is a sight to see. Now, we spoke about ICM pressure. This man should have most of it. So when he does open from the button, there's a chance he gets played back at. Nine-8 off, 15 bigs or so. He's already made a bit of a grimace. Looks like he's letting this one go. Good time for it. No action on the aces.
Weiss has had some varying open sizes on this final table so far.
The field these 3 have battled is hard to even fathom. Feels like just another tournament, but 81 entries down to 4. You have to just make perfect decision after perfect decision, because if you don't, the entire field, your table will pounce on you. That's what GTO poker is. It's the idea of not making a mistake. And as soon as you make one, as soon as you have a leak, you're just bleeding EV, bleeding chips. Good cost to your tournament life. Not surprised to see a rail for this one. Well deserved.
Of course, they've already had to battle through some really big names. Seidel was in this tournament. Joseph Chong was in this tournament. I believe Adamo was in as well. I don't think he survived through day 1, but
I won't mention how many bullets, but indeed he was in.
I didn't see him on the day 1 survivors, but I was like, I thought I saw him sitting out there.
Maybe I will mention it. Just look up the tournament, look up the max re-entries, and that's how many. By the way, the 50K is a single re-entry for what it's worth. That's quite a bullet to fire if you bust. We have had 2 bust outs, it seems.
Yeah, it's quite a bolt to fire even just once, let alone twice in one day. Oh.
4 players, 4 flags. The diversity at this APT Championship has been amazing. We had the Natural 8 Cup yesterday. I believe 9 players in the FT, 8 different flags. Amazing to see the whole world turn out here in Taipei. And what a place to do it. I've really been liking Taipei more and more, Kyle.
Well, especially with it becoming such a mecca for poker.
Yeah, I was just walking along the other day. You and I were together. A poker room. A
Yes.
well-lit, just a small, nice poker room.
Yeah, it was wild. And it's not the only one that we've walked past in the area,
Yeah,
too.
it's like walking past a post office.
Right? It was, you know, it seemed, you couldn't even tell from the outside. It was so subtle
Yeah.
and dimly lit from the outside. You walk in and it was...
Was it just you, or I thought it was a bar named Poker Room? I was like, there's no way this is a poker room.
I mean, I was expecting it to be a poker room, but I wasn't 100% sure because it was just kind of so small and it was right beside another little bar on a tiny street. But you go down and it's this nice room with clean tables and they're running some timed tournaments as they do here in Taiwan.
So I mentioned this to all of you watching, almost 700 of you joining us on YouTube, others on Facebook and Twitch. Hello, hello. Not too late. Main event tomorrow. D-Day tomorrow. My prop bets are locked in about entries. 5 million USD guarantee. 10,000 USD is the buy-in. I feel like the time for satellites is over. For all of you who made it to the step 2 and got a ticket, congratulations. If you're not in Taipei but can come down by even day 2, this is the tournament to do it. I think day 2 late reg gets you at least 25 bigs, but let me check that.
Gonna get some more blind on blind action. Weiss versus Hrabek. Weiss flats the king 8 suited pre. Hrabek checks his option. We go to the flop. Queen 7-8, 2 hearts, 1 spade. It's middle pair for Weiss.
So Kyle, up till now, and especially since Roman gained the chip lead, have players been a bit more gun-shy against him, a bit more cautious, not just because of the chip stack, but the domination on the table as well?
Yeah, I mean, maybe some slight adjustments. It's a bit tough because I feel like the player who might be most keen to play back against him is Alex Weiss, and he's completely out of position against him. Handcuffs him a little bit.
ICM jail as well.
Right, we do see a bit of this blind on blind action. Of course, Danny Tang was very short, so was in a little bit of a shove fold position, so not exactly avoiding playing back, but just forced to play fit or fold.
I did see that unfortunate hand for Danny as well, the set versus the higher straight. Some coolers have determined massive equity in terms of dollar value, but that is the game these people have signed up for.
Yeah, Axel's been pretty quiet, but given the holdings we've seen, it kind of seems pretty standard. Not really too many spots to even go for like a 3-bet bluff or something, just either having bottom of range or premiums that want to either jam pre or 3-bet.
Well, this is not bottom of range. Pocket 7s, UTG means this could be a shove candidate. It's about 13 picks. Rips it. All but rips it.
Looks like it leaves a healthy amount behind.
Fold it to the blinds. Queen jack off seems on the weaker side. Doubt this is getting called. Kyle, I did look up the day 2 registration dynamics for the main event. We
Okay.
have outdone ourselves. First off, we have 75-minute levels. We haven't been talking about that enough.
Right, true.
As we should. After all, our main event, usually at other stops, is iconic. 60-minute levels. For the APT Championship, 75 minutes. Amazing structure. Day 2 reg gets you 50 bigs.
50 bigs.
50
That is
bigs.
massive.
And by the way, the levels after that are just nice and slow.
Yeah, the blinds don't go up too many times in a day, do they?
Yeah, 75-minute levels means we play 8 levels a day. So check this out. The starting stack at the end of day 2 would still be worth about 13 bigs. You don't see that every day.
That's just the beauty of the structure we have here for this 10K freeze out. Try to allow for the maximum amount of poker while still being reasonable. I think it's a really nice middle ground between, you know, some of those tournaments that want to feature crazy like 2-hour blind levels. You see somewhere, and then 60 minutes when you're putting in quite a bit of money to a large important tournament. Sometimes that can feel like a little bit rushed. So I really like the 75-minute blind level.
I love it. If you guys don't know any poker pros in real life, you have no idea how much they care about structure. Nerding out about structure is crucial to being an MTT pro. They will go through every blind increment, the length of levels, how many players there are, 8 max, 9 max, 7 max, 6 max, and devise strategies accordingly. This is not a game that when you play professionally, you can just wing. So when we offer a structure, when we devise it, it's done with a lot of player input, a lot of player feedback. I'm excited to see how this one is received.
Look at that, Danny Tang turning the flush.
Takes it down. Quite a distance now between Danny and Axel. Solid 7 bigs or so between them. Maybe 6 to be precise. There we go. 14 to 20, so a clear short stack now in the form of Axel. 14 bigs is a lot, but 4-handed with an ante. It's time to make some moves.
Yeah, you may pay the big blind ante more often, but you get more shots at blind steals as well. Gotta take them though. Danny Tang finally out of the basement for the first time in a long time.
Is that a metaphor?
Short stack. Well, it's just been the short stack.
Because we are, you know,
Yeah,
in the
right.
red space.
That's true. That's true.
We are playing one level beneath, but it doesn't feel like it once you're in here.
No.
King in the small is folded. Unfortunately, a jam would have worked, but this is super borderline. Axel knows exactly what to do at every stack depth, of course, in terms of his shoving ranges. This one didn't make the cut. Suited would have, I bet.
Axel, the player from France, with 1.8 million on his Hendon mob. A couple of small Triton cashes recently. But in his home country, did have a 3rd place finish at WSOP event for about 90 grand.
Is he crossing 2 million with this score, Kyle?
He could. He could definitely. Looks like, yeah, it looks like with a 4th place finish, it will be just enough.
Oh, there you
Across
go.
the 2 million mark, so.
Congratulations already, Axel. Now he has pocket 4s on the button. There's the all-in and ace-king. This is obviously getting called. We're in for a flip for Axel's tournament life. The tank is to figure out how to ISO. Danny behind has more chips. I don't think Axel would mind Danny coming along with Ace King. Oh, pardon me, Roman behind. Cards are on their backs. I don't know how these players do it, but flipping in this spot is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Let's see if Axel can hold. Ace in the window, Kyle. That is a rough start. 6 and 3 gives some hope, perhaps. Backdoors and 2 4s are what's needed. Now it's just down to the 4s. Magic, river needed. Not to be. We are down to 3 in the super high roller as we bid farewell to a fantastic performance and crossing $2 million on his handle mob. Axel leaves us in 4th place.
Yeah, $190,000 cash. Nothing to complain about.
$190,000 in cash, and still a badass name. Axel Leopold Baldi Halle. I need to up my name game, Kyle.
There you go, right? Should change him.
New dynamics forming, by the way. Look at this. 87 bigs, but 61 bigs for Alex Weiss. He's creeping up there. Danny Tang now the short stack.
Familiar spot for Danny Tang, but this time with more big blinds to work with. Been in a lot of spots under 10 bigs last couple levels. Now with a maneuverable stack.
A cool $246,000 now locked up. The buy-in has been 10x'd by all 3 players. Trying to go further.
Yeah, this is practically what the winner took home in yesterday's stream. It only gets bigger from here.
And how about Danny Tang, Hong Kong #1? Just makes it look easy. He's just there on these final tables. He's there in any big poker tournament in the world, just battling it out, having a good time. As you said, very maneuverable stack. Anything can happen. Super studied, super relaxed, super intense too when he needs to be. I'm a huge fan. Shout out to Roman. Wearing his now iconic green hoodie. I mean, he's wearing green a lot. I'm not saying it's the same hoodie, of course,
Okay,
but
sure.
he does have a certain look to him, and I see him looking this shade of green a lot. Iconic as in his own way, but more so his poker is speaking for himself today.
You know, it's funny, I hadn't noticed this green hoodie trend with Harabek, but now I'm going to keep an eye out for it. I'm sure I'll be paying attention.
Is it just me?
So, I mean, sometimes you just have a favorite hoodie, right? I think hoodies
yeah.
can be worn a lot.
Or color.
Yeah.
And may I say, Roman, it looks fantastic on you. Hot brewing here, now with the backdoor flush draw coming in for Roman. He's out of position. Floated out of position.
Both players with a gut shot, but Danny Tang will hit the better of it should an 8 come down. Of course, any club is good for Harabek. Danny Tang in position, fires again.
Picked up just enough equity to continue here. Would love the hand to be over and take it down with Jack High, but I don't see that happening with the backdoor flush draw. Risky bet, considering he has 2 diamonds, red cards, and the board is all black, so Roman is a tad more likely to continue. As we see here, has the club draw, could have had the spade draw.
With the SPR getting short, Roman maybe
He
thinks
rips
jam
it.
He does.
The check raise semi-bluff after the float on the flop. Super impressive stuff going on here. How many of you would be going all in that spot, especially with the amount of chips Danny had left behind? These players have a ton of reads on each other at this point, a ton of exploits. Roman taking advantage of the fact that Danny Tang is absolutely capable of firing on that turn and then folding to a jam.
Looking at a nearly $85,000 pay jump now between third and second place. $250,000 jumps to approximately 1/3 of a million.
My goodness. So what do you reckon, Kyle? Let's just talk about these three. We're going to make at least $250,000, as you just said. Snap jumping into the 50K or no?
Of course. Of course.
Of course.
They came here to play.
Of course.
Maybe one drink, assuming there's enough time in late reg, if you take it down, just to celebrate really quickly.
Right.
But you'd have to go somewhere close and then head right in. But
well, this is Taipei. There's always a 7-Eleven around the corner.
That's true. That's true.
Imagine winning the 25K, walk into 7-Eleven, get a beer, get a little sandwich, just come back and fire the 50K. Poker can be absurd sometimes.
Rabeck with the mystery hand, not picked up by the reader just yet.
I like it. Let's make it a feature.
All right.
Let's play along with Alex Weiss here, Ace-7 of clubs, now facing the bet.
Still has the backdoor nuts, backdoor Broadway.
Has the ICM jail as well, Kyle. Wouldn't blame a laydown here, although it's common to continue with ace high and the backdoor clubs.
Despite how the position that Alex Weiss finds himself in, chip-wise, ICM-wise, as a middling stack, that hasn't seemed to dissuade him too much at this table. And look at that. He turns top pair.
This is why you call.
Even Hrabek found himself as a somewhat more of a middling stack, still pretty deep earlier in this final table, and still was applying the pressure as much as possible. Of course, I think the chip leader at that time was just Alex Weiss, so being immediately to the left of Weiss, he had a lot more opportunities to be the effective chip stack leader. And look at that, check on the turn.
Tricky card. It's the card that was top pair on the flop and some betting happened. But you certainly don't need to give your opponent credit for it, especially since there's 2 kings on the board. Standard spot to go for some value, but he could consider laying some sort of a trap. If he checks here after calling the flop, there's a ton of draws he could have missed. All the gut shots. Does check, I like this. But it goes check. Mystery hand, I guess remains a mystery, but yeah. Roman would have thought he had some showdown value. Also was getting called quite often by pairs as weak as 10, so a little bit of a pickup there by Alex.
He'll take it, nearly 7 million in chips, closing the gap between him and Roman.
So Alex is 7th on the tie all-time money list and has exceeded 6th place with this score. And if he ladders up one more time, would jump to 5th place.
Wow.
And if he ships it, would jump to 4th place.
That is pretty tight for the top of a country's leaderboard on Hendon Mob.
Yeah, all the Thai guys are just coming out, making themselves known. Of course, Punat is at 10x of 2nd place.
Yeah, you might need a little bit more.
By the way, KT is on 2nd place. That's Kanapong Tanaratrakul. Goes by KT or Tent. Approaching 4 million. And was he playing a Super Hyper Turbo $400 buy-in tournament yesterday? Indeed he was. Ace 9 suited.
I've seen Punat in those as well, so
Yeah.
clearly money
That's
isn't
what's
everything.
running. That's what they'll play.
Yeah.
Strong holding here on the button. With 14 bigs, he just jams it. Looks
like it
like
gets
it's been
through.
picked up, yeah. Roman approaching 100 bigs here.
Yeah, he's hit that mark a couple times on this final table. The deeper you get, the more impressive that is.
That is true.
Line levels being this high, but
So pretty much exactly 20 million chips in play. A little bit more than
yeah,
that.
just a hair more.
He has about 60%.
Yeah, that's where he's been for maybe the last level or so. Very nice hand for Weiss. Also fairly deep for a final table.
We've been talking about Hendon Mobs. Danny Tangs would cross 35 million.
Yes, yeah, we were mentioning that earlier.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
a few milestones.
No dice for the pocket eights. Free-handed poker can be like this when there are dynamics at play. Don't expect too much fighting back unless somebody has a hand. All Roman is thinking about is getting to heads up with an absolutely dominant chip lead. What the others are thinking about is getting to heads up at all. So therein lies the advantage. You certainly wouldn't be able to tell the stakes these guys are playing for. They seem just about the same as they would be on any other table. We've seen Roman, even Alex Weiss, Danny Tang, of course, on many, many feature tables at various APT stops. This one's a bit more intense in terms of stakes, but it's amazing the composure these players maintain.
Well, and I mean, once it's at a professional level, you know, I've said this before, but the game is the game. You're eyeing more on what is the EV play of the sol? What does the pay jump mean for expected value? Less about what does it mean to my life outside of the game.
It's tough though when
Can
it's
be.
when it's a couple of Lambos at risk.
Right?
Not for these guys. There's the raise. I just talked about waiting for hands to fight back, and Alex decides to show me how the high rollers do it, or the super high rollers rather. Queen 3 off takes the spot, and Queen Jack, decently high up in Roman's opening range, decides not to tango.
Yeah, we know Alex Weiss is capable of some of these aggressive plays. We haven't seen it as much recently. Maybe deciding the table dynamics have changed a bit.
King in the small. With every change in stack size for Alex, his small blind strategy might differ. Right now he's sitting on over 60 bigs. Goes with the limp. That is the most common these days, of course. Jack 7 is interesting. It's stealable. It's also just checkable, playable in position. No aggression this time. It's just about good enough to take a flop with. Ace 9, 4, 2 spades, bottom pair for Alex.
On a Sunday Sports Tech bounty match, of the current hand, we have a 15-minute.
Kyle, do you recognize Alex's shirt? Is that a meme on it? Or is that a crypto thing?
I hadn't noticed so far in the stream, but let me take another look at it here.
You know how I get distracted by super high roller fashion.
Right?
Quick bet here. The range certainly favoring this board. Ace 9, 4 after the small blind limp. Plenty of hidden aces in there. Gets it done.
Oh, he's doing his best to chip up. Give himself a fighting chance to maybe take the chip lead before we get to heads up. Danny Tang's gonna have a lot to work to do if he wants to make heads up. But he's not out yet.
Just takes a few double ups.
I mean, versus the same player, maybe just two. You're doubling up and taking away your stack from them at the same time. It's only 3 people on the table. Stacks can shift quick, especially if the blinds go up.
Check it off. Unopenable for Alex. Ace 3. Will certainly not be unopenable. Easy jam here for Roman. Danny just committed 2
I
bigs.
think he's gonna go for, yeah, there it is.
I think Danny's down to about 10 bigs now, so standard spot to take. Another pickup.
I think Danny had a little bit more. Yeah.
Had to
Okay, no, you're
post.
right. Yeah.
Had to post too. Does hurt. Does hurt when it comes every 3 hands. And when you pick up 5 deuce off and somebody jams.
Oh, 2 big blinds taken away from Danny Tang. Sitting on 11 bigs now. Only 1 hand per orbit, not paying the blinds. 3-handed.
This should make the cut. Computer hand, by definition, better than 50% of other hands. There's an ante to grab.
Looks like he's just opting to flat.
He's gone for the limp. Doesn't want to take the variance like this. Looking to take it post flop. He's also above 10 bigs. And I think he's willing to wait for a juicier holding. Would have worked as it happens. The Jack 6 of diamonds for Alex, and now he's considering his options. Let's take a flop.
Queen, Jack, deuce.
Wow. Is this why you take flops?
I guess so. Top pair for Danny Tang. 2nd pair for Alex Weiss. Just a limped, checked blind versus blind pot pre-flop. And the flop goes check, check with a deuce brick on the turn. Both players have to feel very good about their hands at the moment.
Danny adding top pair to his checking range after limping the small. Very deceptive. Alex took the check back. Made it a 2-street situation. Makes sense with his middle pair, weak kicker. His kicker's improved now. This could easily go 2 streets of value to the extent there's a brick on the river. Kiwi special in chat thinks it's going all in. Let's see Kiwi. The sizing is small for now. So even a call would not leave a pot size bet behind. And Alex is giving away a lot. What in the world? Is he thinking of folding this on this street?
I don't think so, but we've seen at least I've seen some similar movements from Weiss at times.
Okay, maybe I'm reading into it.
I think
Does make the call, but the way he's played it, I guess the check on the flop implies he doesn't have a queen to begin with, but I certainly wouldn't think he has a strong hand after the last 10 seconds or so. The Danny Tang glance to start sizing. He could go for all of it. Really polarize, considering the way Alex called. But if he thinks Alex has a weak hand, in general, plus the way Alex called on the turn, he decides to go for small.
I feel like this is going to get called off pretty quickly.
It's a pure bluff catcher, the jack. Danny Tang is capable of bluffing. Alex knows he's behind, it seems like. The limp in the small seems like a trap. He's about to let this go. He doesn't beat anything. He thinks he's calling for a chop at best, but jacks shouldn't be betting too often either. A straight draw did come in. His missed spades rather, or nothing. But he does pay it off. He knew it. Sometimes you just gotta pay the piper. Poker's funny that way, Kyle. I mean, he probably thought he's behind 70% of the time, but he's still getting the right pot odds to call.
Yeah.
It's just that the stakes are unimaginably high.
Right, and you got to give your opponent some credit for bluffing some of their air on that river. I think there's just enough to throw in a calling chip, and you don't love it, but
Healthier stack now for Danny. Folds the button. Ugly, ugly hand for Alex. This might be one to walk. Yeah. Nice timing. Ace queen suited for Roman.
Alex Weiss, the only player remaining in this tournament with 7 figures on their hand and mob. Both Danny Tang and Roman Harabek are 8-figure contenders.
Kiwi Special in chat says, guess I'm not a very good player, as I would have gone all in Danny's shoes. That's not what that means at all, Kiwi. Even solvers give multiple options for each spot. And a lot of it comes down to your read on the other player. We have a camera on Alex, so I was reading into his turn physical tells. Danny would have seen something different, interpreted it differently. Did get paid off though, so was a good value bet in that sense. But that's being a bit results oriented. The Dolly Parton hand gets folded. One of my favorite names for a hand. And again, Queen 8 suited would have come along for most bets. The radars are on point today for the players. That's the thing with becoming a super pro, Kyle. You just get better at guessing as well. You get better at flipping.
Yeah.
You get better at guessing.
It's interesting you say you get better at flipping, and obviously that is just...
No.
Oh, no? Okay, sorry.
They go to the monastery up high in the mountain. They practice flipping all day, every day.
I stand corrected.
For 1 year. And when they come back, their ace king always hits and their pocket fours always hold. All right, I was joking. So what were you saying?
No, I think there's an interesting psychology behind your mindset on flips in poker, especially if you grind and play a lot of poker. And obviously, the typical stereotype is everyone thinks they're so unlucky, or they think things are rigged, or they think things are ridiculous. And because I think everyone has a tendency for the negative to stick with them more than the positive. But there's something about, I think what it does to your mental game when you have sort of this positive energy towards flips, when you remember the ones where you sucked out, and when you just brush off really quickly anytime you get a bad beat or you're the one who lost the favored flip.
That's a cool idea, that you should just tell suck-out stories instead of bad beat stories.
Right.
You won't believe this bad beat I gave this guy. And if
Right.
you just recount that enough, you'll be more appreciative about
I think so.
poker gods.
And no one likes bad beat stories. We've all heard them thousands of times.
Yeah. Especially as somebody in the poker industry, in the poker world.
Yes.
If I'm at a party or something and somebody hears about my association with the game, they'll come up and tell me a bad beat story. Like, you think I haven't had this beat 50 times, this exact situation?
I remember I was playing a three-handed game of poker once online, and I had the nut flush, and I lost to both players on an unpaired board.
Now that's a bad beat story.
Right? To be fair, I had a feeling I was losing. The board did run out, I think, 4, 5, 6, 7 of clubs, and probably, some red river. So the ace of clubs didn't feel great with all the action on that river.
The other thing is most players start out playing Hold'em, which is actually what I would recommend as well. But I've played a lot of 4 PLO, 5 PLO, and 6 PLO. You just expect to lose if you don't have the absolute stone nuts. Like, if you have top full house and quads are possible, you expect to lose.
Yeah.
When is the next break being asked? I think we can see the tournament clock at the back, an hour and change left. King 6 off. And Alex is on the button, Roman is in the small, so let's let him loosen up a little bit. It's working out well for him thus far. King in the big as well for Danny. Pretty standard to defend here, but could go either way. King 5 v King 6. And there's a 6.
Still just bottom pair for Weiss.
Over 700 if you're watching. So happy to have you with us. Don't forget, 50K tomorrow. Final table, in fact, the final day, which could have any number of players. Let's take a quick look at the entries once again for that one. That's the Superstar, of course.
Yeah, it is a massive buy-in.
Oh, we did have another bust out. Who knows how many players we come into tomorrow, but we'll be covering it with you. Some absolutely huge names. Actually, let's take a look at who's still out there in the field. Michael Adamo in the mix. Calvin Lee, popular presence at the APT. Dylan Lind. Fabian Gums, all players who graced us at final or feature tables before. Poseidon Ho. A couple of names I'm not as familiar with, but clearly they are superstars to be signing up for the Superstar Challenge. That's tomorrow. Then, of course, the main kicks off at the venue tomorrow. Day 1 will be buzzing. I'm expecting a huge number of entries. After that, Day 2 on the stream. Rotating feature tables, you'll get to know pretty much. Let's take a quick match check there. let's say, 11 players per feature table. So around 50 to 60 players a day we'll be bringing to you all as we make our way to the final table, which will be day 5.
Looks like we're going to get in one more hand before the blinds go up. It is a pretty significant pay or blind increase from 120K big blind to 160K big blind. That'll be next hand.
I did just check up on Adamo, but he's quite short stack. Check out the live updates if you haven't before on apt.poker. Our live reporting team doing an excellent job. I think Kai from the team was telling us that there's 9 writers this time out there covering the myriad of events.
Oh, it's such a large series.
Big slick in the small. To trap with the limp or to raise? That is the question. I think Shakespeare said that. Decides to go with the raise. And so much of that answer is also determined by game flow, right? We just saw Roman check back the Jack 7. Now lays down the Queen 7. I think Alex has a keen sense of how aggressive Roman is being against limps. Take this one down.
Roman still maintaining that overwhelming chip lead, 3-handed. Holding on for dear life, looking for a spot to catch up to Alex Weiss.
All eyes on the main event in terms of championship events for now, but we will have a mini main. That's still a championship event. That means you get our glorious championship Lion Trophy at the end, and we do expect a lot more support as well in terms of the entries and the players. That has multiple flights. I think 4 to be precise. So you can take your pick in terms of day ones. Big slick in the small again. And this time it's a trap. Goading Danny with his 10 bigs to try and steal this one. 5-3 off though. He doesn't want to check behind, but seems to decide to do that. Any other option seems so frisky with such a weak holding. As soon as you get called, you're in rough shape.
Yeah, we've seen Danny be pretty selective about his spots. Does end up flopping a pair of 5s on this board. It is still bottom pair. Hard to get much better than that with 5-3. Position. Very vulnerable hand. Checks it back. Go to the turn. The 8 of hearts. Lots of draws. Getting there, coming in on this turn.
Both players have to just be wanting to get to showdown ASAP. Hinchin in chat asks how much is the buy-in? $25,000. American. Which I believe would be approximately $750,000 Taiwanese.
I think 7.5 million Taiwanese, I would guess.
Really?
Really? Would it not? I think so. Definitely not 750,000 Taiwanese dollars. That would be very low.
That the 7.5 million is our payouts sometimes. So
yeah,
the buy-in is about 750,000 Taiwanese.
So yeah, 7.8 million is current payout.
I'm in the buy-in. Check mark. And the pickup.
Championship, one rise up, 1-5-3000, 3000 in bounty. Against the Star Championship, rise up, 1-5-3000, 3000 in bounty.
We're a decently long way away from the break, so any fatigue will have to be dealt with. Although they haven't been playing long today compared to the full day yesterday, but the tension of the final table, or in this case the final six, is something quite else. Pocket jacks will help ease that though. Right after ace king suited, that one didn't go his way though.
He's bluffed off these jacks earlier in the stream. Hirashu's pocket fives. But look at this action. Danny Tang, ace king suited.
Here we go. The flip is coming. This is a cooler one way or the other in terms of a setup. Looks like it comes down to whether Danny can win this flip. We could be down to heads up, or Danny Tang could start a comeback. The anti-reeling by Alex Weiss is hard to even fathom. He would love to be heads up right now. Get a huge pay jump. Almost $90,000 on the line.
Yeah, that's a reasonable amount of money to anti-rail your opponent, I would say.
I think that's fair. I think they'll understand.
Yeah. Danny Tang needs to hit an ace or a king or one of the running draws. 6, 5, 10 flop, all diamonds. Not that good. Still looking for an ace or a king. 7 on the turn does not help. 1 king folded. One last chance to stay in this thing for Danny Tang. The river is the deuce of clubs. No good. Roman Harabic takes down the pot, and Daniel Tang has been eliminated in third place for 246,000 USD. No small feat in this super high roller championship event.
Nice little fist bump to the audience there.
I like that.
Very, very cool exit, Danny. Well done. GG. And we are heads up in the super high roller championship. And Kyle, this is a huge heads up to play for. I don't think there's going to be any deal. It's all about that trophy, you see.
Yeah.
That glorious, glorious trophy. A 2-1 chip lead.
Yeah, we're looking at almost $100,000 pay jump now.
So we will give the players a quick break as we set up for heads up. Just look at that beautiful beast they'll get to take home with them, the APT Championship Mega Lion. Of course, if there's any deal talk, we'll be happy to facilitate it and let you all know what occurs. Stick with us. We do have a huge heads up coming in just about 10 minutes or so. You see the payouts there in Taiwanese dollars. We have crossed the 10 million mark in terms of the guarantee. That's 332,000 US dollars. And GG to all our final table lists, all the way down to the 9th place finisher, walking away with $57,000. Kyle and I will take a quick break and we'll join you in 10 minutes. Do not go anywhere as we close out the APT Super High Roller.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. I'm up that hut hike. I'm up the gut then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez. I'm off her butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning. I'm going against first and a couple of inches. But yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2-seat. That fumble brewski, stay loose. She off the truly and I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these right loose. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
Hey, she know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearn for the limelight. Spend a couple hundred for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know the one when I see her, I ain't gon' throw it away.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah.
RG 404 ADL. Yeah, hey. I ain't got no time to chill. I be smoking them trees. I ain't popping no pills. Stay lifting that still. I feel every perk. I'm putting that work with the bars. Yeah, still no Olympics. Flip bars with the skills. You can feel it, man. I'm hungry. I need me a meal. I'm different. Hate it or love it. I'm real. Pivot straight to the top. Fuck a deal. Man, this broke shit lame. Yeah, I better stop playing. I'm trying to run game till y'all stop paying. Cause I'ma stop, babe. Wanna get far, babe. Ain't got the best cars, babe. And this shit kinda hot, babe. But you know I ain't giving up. Yeah, I wanna live it up. When they hit me up, yeah, they know what's up. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. Climbing out the bottom, ain't got no other option. Type shit, working night shift, cause I ain't popping for the budget, not the profit. Yeah, but I keep going, cause I love it. Ain't known by the public, and they treat you like a ghost when you're not the topic. Bad bitches treat you like you're ugly, but when you get the money, they be so lovely. When you get the champagne, they be so bubbly. I ain't complaining, I know the game, so when I get the bag, the same bad bitches will be crying. You don't love me, I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. You got the best workout plan, but it doesn't work out, man. Cause you don't work out, then you better put that work in. I keep going, still shine when the rain keeps pouring. Still grinding when the shit is boring. Keep slipping on me, you gon' wake up to this work like it's morning. It's not a warning, I keep moving forward, it's too important. Put this shit in motion. Jewish rapper, you know I'm kosher. I really do it for the people in the culture. Black and Jewish, you can call me Schwartz, nigga. Wanna ball, fuck the courts, nigga. Got that dope shit with a pork, nigga. From the block, but I chose to get this dough with this flows, to pimp this hoes with these shows. Life ain't no fun when you're broke. Life ain't no fun when you're broke. I gotta get this dough, so I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. Hit me up later. I'm too busy right now.
call you when the sun comes up? Just to hear the way you say my name, it reminds me of when it was us. Would you answer if I called you? Yeah, I know that it's been a while. So tomorrow, can I call you when the sun comes up?
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to say? Find a way, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay, no, there's nothing you can say, cause I'll find a way.
Hello and welcome back to the APT Championship here in Taipei. We are covering the Super High Roller Championship and we are now down to heads up, playing for $432,000 up top. My name is Sam Insel and I'm joined in the booth by Vidir Singhal. Vidir, tell us a little bit about the two eliminations that were just back to back essentially.
Kind of. We did lose Axel and then Danny Tang. Both were flips, nothing they could have done. Sometimes poker gods decide it's your turn to go, but what a showing by both of them. Danny Tang most recently eliminated in third place, collecting a cool $250,000, give or take. But now it's heads up, and we'll see what the players have to say with Elfin.
Final day of the APT Championship Super High Roller. We are down to hands up of the 81 entries. The first one, the first player will get this gorgeous lion trophy and 30 million Taiwan dollars. Also have APT Main Event Championship.
Sorry about that, just bear with us. Elfin and $330,000 US. Not a bad day at the office. You did have to pony up a cool 25 Gs, but you're more than 14x'd it already. And now we're trying to play for the trophy, 13 million Taiwanese dollars, as Elfin said, well over 420,000 USD. And of course, the APT Lion, At this level, sometimes it's the hardware people care about the most, and the APT Championship Main Event trophy. You knew these players would fire anyway, and now it'll be that sweetener if you ship it.
Yeah, it's coming up in just a couple days. We do have the Superstar Challenge going on outside. The final day will be played tomorrow live on our stream, so don't forget to subscribe, catch up on all of the APT Championship.
Now, Sam, I was talking to Kyle about this, but amongst our final 6 players we saw on the stream today, do you think they're jumping into the 50K?
Roman, Alex, I think almost everybody.
Yeah.
I don't think Hikaru jumped in.
Oh, I'm hoping for Hikaru to jump in. What a performance by her, and amazing to see her go almost all the way. I think she'd be a menace at the 50K as well.
Yeah, so Superstar Championship, we had 13 entries right away, right off the bat. And now only 14. It is a single re-entry, so perhaps these players are waiting for these stacks to get a little bit shorter, getting that more comfort zone, 40, 50-ish big blinds effective. We did see this exact event was sitting about 40 entries on day 2, and it just shot straight up.
Oh,
everybody max late reg.
I just pointed this out to Kyle, and I was discussing this with our friend in APT Marketing, Adrian, as well, about how I expect the entries for the main event to come. Day 2 gets you 50 bigs.
Yes.
So that means there's going to be a lot of day 2 entries, especially at the $10,000 buy-in level. These guys are regs. They know their MTT math. There is a certain type of player who likes to late reg on day 2, and getting 50 bigs, what a sweet deal. I mean, it's almost, dare I say, incentive to enter on day 2.
I'd have to agree. I think that'll be my strategy too. 50, certainly comfortable. The blind levels are so long in our championship event. I'm seeing like 75-minute levels. I think it varies between days, but day 1 will be 75 minutes. Day 2 as well. Day 3 is where it jumps up to 90-minute levels. That is incredible for a live event, and it will continue on 90-minute levels until we crown a winner for our first ever APT Championship Main Event. $5 million guarantee. I really hope that we hit 1 million for first.
Yep, that'll take just a few players over the guarantee, and look at that, we are back to the action. In the middle of a pot, too. Ace-Jack would have opened on the button, I assume, a defense from the Queen 8, and the flop has come with an 8 in it, 810K in the middle. Check, check on the flop. To all those of you who are back with us, thanks for coming back after the break. In case you just joined, this is the $25,000 super high roller. We're playing for 429,000 USD now. About 330 locked up. No deal between these two. Let's play poker, they're saying. Very, very deep stack heads up.
Looks like Alexander's going for the min-raise strategy. That looks to be about a 325K open. My math is right.
Wow, you got it down to the 5K. Very impressive.
A little bit on the small side considering how deep they are. Both players over 40 effective. Roman reaching for chips, trying to get a little bit of value. Second pair.
Oh, I'm sensing a glitch again. Apologies, bear with us. Does give me a chance to once again think about our little prop bet, Sam. I'm expecting 600 players in the main. That would take the prize pool to an incredible amount.
I would be very, very excited to see that. We can take a look at some of the names in the Superstar Challenge. Almost everybody recognizable. Calvin Lee, APT regular, Superstar. Dylan Lindy, Fabian Gums, another APT regular. Michael Adamo making his first stop at the Asia Poker Tour. I know he fired 3 bullets in the super high roller in the event we're currently covering. Unfortunately, did not manage to cash. Poseidon Ho, another APT regular, as well as Samuel Muller, who has made a couple appearances so far and has now returned for the APT Championship. I believe he's having about a $5 million year.
Wow.
Live poker. The Wonder Kid, as they call him. Tobias Schwecht, another player who's popping up more and more often at these APT stops. Of course, Vamardino, Mag Sakai. a long time APT regular. I believe he has the record for most APT caches. Do a quick search.
Man from Philippines, I believe, right?
Yes.
Certainly a force on any table. Did watch him at a lot of feature tables in Manila at the Manila stops. Suited ace on the button. The action is packed. Thanks for bearing with us, folks. Here we have it. So the chip stacks, very easy to identify now. 13 million and about 7 million. Just about 20.5 million chips in play. So over 2-1 chip lead for Roman Hrabek. The Czech Republic versus Thailand showdown is underway. Do sense another glitch here. Very unusual for our excellent production team, but do bear with us once again. Good timing, chat, for us to catch up. Thanks once again for being here. Willie asks, broadcast problem? I think so. We do get informed in the booth to just hold on tight for a couple of minutes, so please do the same with us. But yeah, let us know if you have any questions for Sam and I, and of course, who you're supporting between Roman Hrabek, regular at the APT, high rollers, super high rollers, 25Ks, hopefully 50Ks. Alex Weiss, also very, very well known and accomplished. Let me hear who you're supporting and why.
Yeah, Roman Hrabek, also known as Gogak Sniper Online. It's his PokerStars handle.
Coolest name ever.
Very cool. Ex-professional hockey player as well.
Oh, wow.
It's like quite the life and is now a high-stakes poker reg. We see a lot of people transitioning from sports as well as gaming.
Yeah.
Both very competitive fields, and they just fall in love with the competitive nature of poker.
I totally get why. I mean, this is the ultimate sport to the extent you can bring along the discipline and the mindset. And of course, this beautiful, beautiful game that we have spent so much of our lives on.
Yeah, we did start today with 6 players. Quite a few notable names. Manuel Fritz from Austria. So he's got 3.5 million on his hand in Malvitter. Do you know he won 2.5 million of that 3.5 this year?
Yeah, that's wild. That is absolutely wild.
Of course, another story developing with Hikaru Hishinuma, who came in 5th in chips. She had $14,000 on her hand in mob just 7 days ago and is now well over 6 figures with a 70K score. Second place in the single day high roller, as well as 35,000 for the first place in the single day high roller mystery bounty. But folks, looks like we're back. Alexander Weiss with the gut shot. Roman with middle pair. Deep, deep heads up match.
There's the barrel. Hefty one.
Basically pot.
Interesting board to do this. Would get a lot of hands uncomfortable, but Jack 9 looks pretty strong. 2 aces on the board already. Middle kicker, good pair. Pardon me, middle pair, good kicker. Middle kicker, good pair would be interesting too.
Off to river, 2.5 million out there. Alexander needs to find a 10 or a 7 or a bluff. This final spade rolls off on the river, completing the front door flush. No spade in either player's hand.
And if Roman plays in flow here, Sam, this is interesting. What do you think of 10-6 off as a bluff candidate here? You do have a 10 and no spades, so card removal working a bit against you.
I think this is a very poor bluff combo. No spade, you're blocking Jack 10 and 10-7, or sorry, and 7-6.
7-6, yeah.
I think this one is most likely going to have to be a give up.
You really would be forcing the issue. Roman could have played this way with an ace, certainly with a 9 as he does have. Spades as well. Gifts it up. Good decision, all things considered. But that chip lead now 2-1. A little bit more with that 1.2 million pickup. The Thai fans are coming up in chat. Love to see it. Supporting Alex Weiss, of course. Fake news has started, Sam. Somebody's saying it's over. The Thai people have won the championship. Well, as we can see, it is not. $87 bigs to 40 bigs is very, very deep. You have to study a lot for heads up, but it's tough. There's only so much time to study. How much of it can you dedicate to heads up? It's tough to get heads up in a tournament, but it's also when the stakes are the highest.
We have seen solvers come up with brand new strategies for heads up. Most notably, facing a limp, you can have two sizes. One in this spot would be 3 big blind ISO or a 9 big blind ISO. And it's one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen.
A 9 big blind ISO. Then what's your continuing range?
You'd be shocked. Like 9-8 offsuit is calling, Queen 4 suited is calling, 7s are calling.
Well, how about this? It's a 4 big blind raise against the limp.
A little bit in the middle of both.
Somewhere in the middle. 7-6 off though, surely too weak. Like the hand selection here, the king little suited, king 5 suited for Alex Weiss. These players just don't give up any edges. Lets this one go, that's how you do it. Not only do you pick up a pot without contest pre-flop, but the momentum matters so much. Not to mention, every time Roman limps now, he's going to have it in the back of his head. Is he going to get ISO'd? The absolutely glorious bronze Mega Lion. Bronze, do we call it?
Bronze, rose gold.
Okay, rose gold, I like it. Or like a expensive watch. Rose gold APT Championship Mega Lion in the middle. Oh, and the main event pass out of focus at the back of Roman as well. That comes along with the trophy. It just hit me that we keep using the same main event pass, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Why did I think we have 20 to give out? 20
More than
giant
20.
ones.
This one's been with us since our first stop this
No,
year.
don't do it. Suspension of disbelief. I always love the idea of winning a giant check on a game show and taking it to the bank.
Yeah, I used to think that's what they did. On like Survivor.
Yeah. Another limp this time. Checks his option. 10-7 off. E10-9. 7 on the flop. Domination, rotation. It's a board to fight for, though. When you limp and when you check behind in the big, ranges are so wide. Alex could easily be firing this without a 7 or without a pair. We've seen Roman float in all kinds of scenarios. This time he's in position, heads up. There's the float. Another 5. Not a good card when you floated 10-9 off. Does make it difficult to steal or tell some sort of a story. But let's see. And by the way, top pair is very comfortable. In general, in heads up, and also on this board. With ranges being so wide, you don't need to be afraid of a 5, even after a call on the flop. Fires again, and this is for value.
This is very big. 800,000.
Can't really float at this size. Okay, only think about fighting back with the raise or moving on to the next one, decides to go for the ladder. And this is what the chip lead will get you as well. Just a bit of comfort in taking these spots, floating and revaluating. You don't mind losing a few big blinds here and there. Pretty much still 2-1.
Ten-3 suited on the button for Alexander.
King Queen suited is so strong. It's almost a mandatory 3-bet from the big against a standard min open. And it comes. Very good post-flop hand as well if you get called, so you wouldn't mind seeing a call, but I doubt it. Big 3-bet here. Out of position, but 8.1 bigs. 4xing is not that standard as a 3-bet, but this is what happens when the stacks are so deep. Once you start building that pot. 10-3 suited though, it's going to give it up. Absolutely loving how diverse this stop has been, Sam. The flags are just so diverse in every feature table, final table. Players from all around the world. You mentioned some of the superstars, of course. Names well known globally, coming down from the US, Canada, Europe. Roman here from the Czech Republic, frequent face of the APT. Thailand, of course, never fails to disappoint. In the rail as well. Thanks for joining us, chat. Pocket queens now for Roman. King Jack suited. Strong hand. I said King Queen suited is a mandatory 3-bet. King Jack suited is pretty close too. There it is, and it's a big 3-bet.
$1.2 million. Back over to Roman, an extremely strong hand, heads up, especially at 40 big blinds. There is room to induce with a small 4-bet. Let's see what he goes with.
And Roman has been so aggressive throughout this final table. I do think he slowed down a slight amount when we were 5-handed, 4-handed. But his reputation precedes him, and a 4-bet from Roman, especially heads up, does not need to be nutted.
Look at that click. I don't even think that's 2 mil that I saw go out there. It looked like 1.8, 1.9. $2 million, exactly. Back over to Alexander Weiss. How does he want to proceed?
Click is right. I think Alex had raised 5.2 bigs. Roman made it 5.3 bigs to call. So this looks super strong, but Roman is going to be balanced. He could be doing this as a bluff with a hand such as Ace-X suited. And Alex says, let's just run it. 5-bet jams all in with the King-Jack suited. Was hoping to be in for a flip, I assume, but the Queen's insta-call.
I'm quite surprised by that. you're just going to fold out like the king deuce, king 3 off that you're doing very well against post flop. But decides he just wants to fold out his ace x bluffs perhaps. Shut it down, but it's going to get the bad news. And a queen straight away on the window. Alexander needs a backdoor straight or a backdoor flush.
The turn could just be showers. We could be looking at a champion. And the ace does give hope. 4 tens now. Both players smiling. $430,000 on the line, and the 3 of clubs means we will crown the man from the Czech Republic, Roman Hrabek, as our APT Super High Roller champion.
Ah, that's a nice shot. Congratulations, Roman. Slowly becoming a regular face here at the APT. Love to see him. He plays so well. It's always fun to see someone who's extremely, extraordinarily aggressive. Came in with a chip lead and just cruised to victory.
81 entries in this event, discounting all the re-entries. You're talking about 50 to 60 of the toughest opponents out there in the world playing this $25,000 event, the first variation of the Super High Roller, which was $25,000. And the champion moment right there, lifting the Mega Lion, and will receive his main event pass to boot. Take a bow, sir.
How soon do you think he's going to jump into the Superstar after this?
Like an hour.
Maybe go grab some food.
Well, it was nice to see his partner there, so I think some celebration is in order. And there's a main event pass presented by our very own Elfin Lin. Congratulations, Roman. And we'll see you in the 50K, and then, of course, in the main event, free rolling the main event, as it turns out. What an event, Sam. You covered it from the start of the table, from the start of the day. We were 6 max then. What are your thoughts on how it ended up?
It was an extremely exciting final table. You know, we saw some conservative spots where it was warranted, but people were battling. Everybody wanted that first place. They wanted that coveted brand new championship Lion event trophy, as well as the main event pass, which is coming up in just 2 days. I'm very, very excited for that. We will be covering day 2 all the way down to a winner, all here on our YouTube channel, as well as Facebook and Twitch. Any thoughts from you, Vidur?
Well, it was an amazing inaugural $25,000 version of our Super High Roller event. It's exciting that we have a 50K as well. I think Roman played amazingly, but as did all the others to get to this point. I think Hikaru became a fan favorite. To see a woman go this deep, take people on, she got coolered out of the tournament. There's nothing you can do. She took it as well as she could. So I think a superstar in the making right there. We hope she joins us for the 50K. The main event is what it's all about. As you can tell, I am excited. We kick off tomorrow, day 1 tomorrow. Day 2, you get 50 big blinds as well if you late red. So if you're in the mood for the greatest 5 million guarantee tournament out there in the world, come on down, sign up. But for now, thank you for being with us on the stream. Do hit subscribe. We will have the $50,000 event being covered tomorrow. That's the superstar and then the main event coverage. For Sam and I, we will see you at the next one, and make sure you hit subscribe.
contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposely or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me? With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me say, now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me say, now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away. Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goal is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to see. But I'm flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay, now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, now there's nothing you can say,
OG, 404, ADL. Yeah, hey. I ain't got no time to chill. I be smoking them trees. I ain't popping no pills. Stay lifting that still. I feel every perk. I'm putting that work with the bars. Yeah, still. No Olympics. Flip bars with the skills. You can feel it. Man, I'm hungry. I need me a meal. I'm different. Hate it or love it. I'm real. Pivot straight to the top. Fuck a deal. Man, this broke shit lame. Y'all better stop playing. I'm trying to run game till y'all stop paying. Cause I'ma stop, babe. Wanna get far, babe. Ain't got the best cars, babe. And this shit kinda hot, babe. But you know I ain't giving up. Yeah, I wanna live it up. When they hit me up, yeah, they know what's up. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right. Climbing up the bottom, ain't got no other option. Type shit, working night shift. Cause I ain't popping for the budget, not the profit. Yeah, but I keep going. Cause I love it. Ain't known by the public. And they treat you like a ghost when you're not the topic. Bad bitches treat you like you're ugly. But when you get the money, they be so lovely. When you get the champagne, they be so bubbly. I ain't complaining, I know the game. So when I get the bag, the same bad bitches will be crying. You don't love me, I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. You got the best workout plan, but it doesn't work out, man. Cause you don't work out then. You better put that work in. I keep going, still shine when the rain keeps pouring. Still grinding when the shit is boring. Keep slipping on me, you gon' wake up to this work like it's morning. It's not a warning, I keep moving forward, it's too important. Put this shit in motion, Jewish rapper, you know I'm kosher. I really do it for the people and the culture. Black and Jewish, you can call me sports, nigga. Wanna ball, fuck the courts, nigga. Got that dope shit with a poke, nigga. From the block, but I chose to get this dough with this flows. To pimp this hoes with the shows. Life ain't no fun when you're broke. Life ain't no fun when you're broke. I gotta get this dough, so I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. Hit me up later. I'm too busy right now.
Still ain't sure just what I'm trying so hard to find. The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wander so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I find my way and get off of this
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.